Okay, welcome. That took forever. All right. Gross. Really? I didn't mean to scare you. That was a bit obnoxious. All right. Let me get my coffee. Good morning. Oh, that was loud. I don't know what that was. Okay, I just need a little bit of Monica in my life, a little bit of by my side. Okay. Okay. All right. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Good morning. Good morning. Look at my flyaways. My flyaways. Somebody help me with those. What? What do we do? Do we spit on them? What do we do about these? I feel like, do you know back in the day? Oh my gosh. Do you know, I'm gonna like dry myself nuts right now. Back in the day when I used to do my hair, when I was a teenager, ooh, thank you. Yeah, that's not cutting it. Fuck. Back in the day when I was a teenager, high school. I'm gonna use one of these fuckers. Ow. Do you know I used to I'm just gonna like throw one of those in my hair right now, because that will drive me fucking bananas. Oh, and I used to actually like do my hair. Well, they don't really bother me, but when I used to that just bothered me the way it was standing. But when I actually used to do my hair, I used to actually put those down like with mousse or gel or whatever I was using. So trying to think what I was doing before. Oh, trying to think what we were doing before bed last night. Did a nice was something with water though. There's something with water though. So anyhow, you know, way back when I used to do my hair. Way back when? I don't even know like what I would like do to my hair anymore to actually do my hair, because it's so curly, like I can actually get away with just mousse or something and go and it looks like I did my hair. You know what I mean? To actually do my hair, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't have it in me anymore. And how long will it take to do my hair? I got way too much of it. I got way too much of that. Let me just plug you in right here. I woke up, I thought today was Sunday. And that was Saturday. Mia stayed down in Mass, so I'm gonna have to fucking grab her ass again tomorrow. Or end up sleeping there tonight and grabbing her. I don't fucking know. I just feel like it's been chaos. Hi, pumpkin butt. Anybody know? I could Google it. Anybody know? Like, I can Google it. What can you do for like a blood clot to make yourself feel better? Home remedies. There's no proven way with natural remedies. Try to resolve it. Oh, so there's nothing really. Something's going on with my damn photos too. I try to like erase a whole bunch of them. That's my ex-husband. Look how cute Caden was. He still is. But look what's happening. It's like uploading 59. So I don't know what's going on there. And my phone's like all fucking messed up. Anywho, my mom's foot was like hurting and hurting and hurting. And she went to the doctors. They didn't do anything. Made an appointment with the orthopedic. She has a blood clot in her leg. Obviously, they put on a blood thinner. And she doesn't see the doctor until Monday. But I don't know of any home remedies either. Well, I know she can take Tylenol. So meanwhile, while my mom's at the hospital, she pretty much got me a new job. But I was like, I don't even want to work at the damn hospital. She's like, look what I came home. No, I'm dead serious. I was dying. She's like, look what I came home with. Yeah. Name of the hospital and stuff's on there. But she's like, look what I came home with. She's like, I got you a job. I was like, what? I don't want to work at another hospital. Thanks, though. Oh, my daughter does this and she works here and she's not too happy. We'll take her. Like, literally, number of HR in her personal self. That's how desperate the medical field is right now. What's it? Because she was like the one that does the hiring and shit. She's like, we'll take her. I'm like, fuck, man. I'm like, oh, hey. She's like, look what they did to my arms. I was like, I know. I'm sorry. But meanwhile, you're sitting in the hospital with the fucking blood clot getting your daughter a job. Thanks. She's like, but Courtney, I know you don't like the hospital, but you don't have to go to traumas there. And I was like, yeah, still, no. Thank you, though. Thank you, though. She's sweet. She was all excited. You know, I'm sitting here worried about her and how, you know, and then she comes home all excited. Got you a job if you want one. No, thank you, though. Thank you, though, for that. So, no. Spirit's like, no. No. All done with hospitals, no. I'll figure it out. Tax season. Tax season, everybody loves to help getting your gig. Yeah, corporate's April 15th, right? When I used to work for the CPA, it was April 15th. Although I think you can get an extension, right? It's funny you said that because was it yesterday or the day before on one of the reads with all the money being there? It pulled me to the read that I did like 6 months ago. Something like that with taxes and fraudulent stuff and getting caught up. So I don't know if that's coming back around. Because like IRS, because I kept seeing in my head I was saying I wasn't saying IRS, I was saying DC something. And then afterwards, when I was done the video, like an hour or so later, it would sound like IRS or something. And I was like, oh, it's probably linked to that. So I don't know if it's like being audited. Let's probably get audited. Some of you. But hey, if there's nothing to worry about it, like don't worry about it. I go through that every year. I'm like, my CPA tells me all the time, like, you can get audited. We don't have these receipts. You know, he writes off so much shit. So, and I'm saying it not like I'm going to get in trouble. Like, obviously, if they were to go back, like, oh, she wrote off this, or like, it would be minimum I would have to pay like out. Like, it'd be like, it's not the end of the world. Like, he would make it work. You know what I mean? Like, he would never put me in a position like that. But he's like, just FYI, you know, knock on wood, you've never been audited. Like, so you know, they'll on you people more, you know. So I feel like I just said it was supposed to say audited, yawning. So I don't know if like trying to cover something up because that's like a yawning, you know. So, but hey, if you're not doing anything wrong, what do you got to worry about, you know? So, this is the first year why I didn't have to pay out. But I also stopped doing private readings and all that shit, you know? I stopped all that shit. I was like, this is nice. I haven't seen a check from the IRS like that in a long time. But I'm not touching it, so it's not like, I don't know. You remind me of a girl that I once knew. Here's the thing, too. Somebody mentioned bisexual the other day in one of the reads. And then something came in right after that. But I will tell you, I have a coworker who is transgender, and I kept singing that song to him. You remind me. Oh, he kept hearing me sing it. I'm like, I feel like that's you. And it didn't even click. Like, he didn't get insulted, but I was like, oh, you remind me of a girl that I once knew. And I was like, so what's going on with that? Like, you want to talk about that? Like, because it didn't click at first. So when I just sang that again, it pulled me to transgender. So I don't know if like all the transgenders in the world, like that's a song that I was just singing, even though it didn't say transgender. Which now makes me think you're given your own, not like given a day. It's not pulling me to like the other thing, but like if you're given your own little section, none of this makes sense coming out of my mouth. Like your own little void. But that wouldn't really make much sense, guys. Because that would be stereotyping, categorizing. Everybody gets a day. Like that I mean, I'm just channeling, right? So it's just coming out of my mouth. So I don't know if they're going through a hard time, like if you were born female and you want to now be male. Cause you remind me of a girl that I once knew. And he was like, no, I'm not offended. He was like, I am trying to get like in touch with like my feminine side because he was struggling with that part. So he knew it was a message for him. But I feel like there's a void out there right now. Like, I don't know if it's like questioning. I don't know what's going on there or why that just came through. And then somebody asked me, did you see bisexual or I saw same sex, right? But like, I don't ever go into anything like that. So I don't know why this is coming out now. The ex is trans. Have you guys been talking about it? Like, is he or she like going through something? Because I don't know why this is coming out. Because it actually just pulled me to when somebody asked me something about bisexual, and then something did come back. They keep holding that comment. I don't know why. Something did come back. They've been lurking on my page. Haven't found them in a long time. But now I'm trying to figure out what came back with the bisexual. Because like right after that read, something came in strong again. And it just pulled me taxes again. Are you trying to write off a surgery? I don't even think you can write off a surgery. So I don't know how those are linked. But it just came in so strong again. Not really the transgender one. It was just that song. But it was the bisexual. So I don't know if like people are bi-curious right now. And again, if transgender has a void right now, I don't know if it's something about, if it's just in the energy. Medical costs and hormones are free under the age of youth in LA. Oh. Yeah, I don't know the whole thing like that, but I don't know why the three of those are so strong right now. Like that. I got my necklace back. Oh, I think I told you guys yesterday. I'm all excited. It didn't take long to get acclimated again. It's going to drive me nuts now with the whole bisexual thing. I don't know. Again, you might just be bi-curious. It may just be that energy where strange. Yes, it's one of my, honestly, it's one of my favorite pendants. It's blue opal, and I know it's the throat chakra. It's blue opal and blue opal properties, healing properties. I think it was mixed in with that. Blue opal, rare, gemstone, Andes Mountain, Peru. Healing gemstone, tests mind, low confidence, emotional scars. That's not it. Dreams, past life. That's not it. All right, this isn't blue opal. This is, holy shit. Is it topaz? No, it's not topaz. Why? How on earth did I forget the name of this? It's not topaz either. Anybody know what this is? I cannot believe I am spacing this. It's like green, blue. I cannot believe I'm spacing this right now. It's not the turquoise. It's I thought it was turquoise too. Is it blue turquoise or green turquoise? Why did I say opal? Blue turquoise? I can't even talk. Blue turquoise? What is happening right now? I just said it so clearly and now I can't say it. Blue turquoise? Holy moly. No, that's not it. I think it's under green, even though it looks more blue. Green turquoise? It's not, because I just looked up the green turquoise the other day because I ended up getting a new anklet, and I got it from a tribe in Peru. And there's one in Hawaii too with green turquoise. So this one's Hawaii and the other one's coming in the mail. Isn't it awesome? So it's a new anklet. But I did it because the tribes make it. Oh, I think it is an opal. Yes. Blue opal. Maybe that's it. What did I say it was before? Blue opal? I almost just went to coral. No, it's not blue opal. That's what I thought it was. Shit. It's not blue opal. I know it looks like it. I've been through this before. I know it's what blue stones? It's linked to the throat chakra. What blue stones are linked to the throat chakra? It's the turquoise, bluish green, Amazonite crystal used to balance, protect against negative emotions, bluish green. It's not the lapis. It might actually be this. It's not aquamarine. I could have sworn it was an opal. But opal's not even up there for throat chakra. That's how I know. Bluish green crystal promotes emotional balance, protects negative emotions, also believes calm in the nervous system. It could be some type of I cannot believe. I want to say it's a type of opal, but it's a different type of opal. There's a word here. What is this? Opaque? Opaqu? It's a opaqu? What is that? Copy. What is that? Not able to be seen through, not transparent. I know it's some type of opal. No, when I got it, because I was like, why is it so freaking expensive? And I forget what she said it was from. I don't know why I'm spacing it. And I know it's connected to the throat chakra because it took like 2 weeks, if not more, for me to get used to it. Like I almost took it off. And I forget where it's from. And she was saying something like it's the green stone underneath. And I'm like, when it's polished. it becomes more blue. But if you turn it around on the other side, it's more, it's got like a darker, you can see more of like the green there. I don't know. Is that the side I want it on or that side? No, I feel like, no, I'm just fucking with it. No, it's not a jade. I want to say it's some type of 23 right now. I want to say it's some type of opal, but it was like a rare opal. Like I actually have the jeweler's, I actually have the slip somewhere. I got it at Medusa, and I couldn't believe. I think I spent almost like 200. It was the only one, and it was on the shelf for like months because my daughter got her piercing, and I wanted to buy it, and I was like, no way, Colette. Like, I think I just bought myself something. I went in a month later, it was still fucking there. She's like, no one wants to buy it. She's like, it's just like a little piece, and everyone like, it was just kind of like weird. And they kept moving it around to the shelves so it looked like different, and under lighting. And the lady was telling me, she's like, I don't know if it's cursed or something. She was dying laughing. And as soon as she said that, I was like, all right, I'll buy it. Like, shit's not fucking cursed. Like, it's clearly meant for like me. Like, I feel like I go into certain places and you just know when something calls you, you know? And I was like, nope, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. And who the heck says everyone thinks it's cursed? And I'm like, I'll buy it. I'll break that curse. Like, you know, and it's I can't even think of the name of the hand right now. I keep thinking hempa, not hempa. It's in my head. You guys are gonna laugh at me when it's like it's HAMSA. I can't say the fucking word right now. What protects against evil, wards off negativity to both owners and other people when it's upright. So if it's facing to the sky, it acts like a talisman. And if it protects from the evil eye, I think, and if it's good luck if you're wearing it down. I think it comes from Jewish, Islamic, Buddhist, Hindu, but it's like the evil eye. What was I gonna say? But the evil eye pendant for like the Italian evil eye, I'm not like super crazy about it. I always get pulled to this one. I thought I had an ant on me. I don't. I was gonna say, seriously? I thought they were gone. I don't. Anywho, I'm bummed. I don't know. I can't think of the name of the stone, and I know like a couple $100 is not a lot, but it is for like a tiny little pendant. When I'm like, oh, I go into Medusa and I'm already spending hundreds on piercings, you know. It's like, who wants to walk out of Medusa spending fucking $500? I certainly don't. But it's on Amazon. Well, there's a lot on Amazon. Hmm. Well, this one's only 130 and the hand is down. Is mine down or up? Um, I don't know if it's because I paid more because of where it came from, and it's Medusa. But what type of stone is this one? Just says opal. So let me leave the blue or green out of it. Healing properties of opal. Opal stone is full of vibrational energy, amplified powers, perfect sense of balance. Not only kickstarts your creative heart, but it's also renewed hope, good karma, right balance, regulation. Which chakra is it good for? But this says sacral chakra and root chakra. Oh, that's black opal. This one's two-way communication with the spirit world, but that's like the I wouldn't call it white opal. Oh, look at the fire opal. All right, anywho. Well, you can get it online for $130. It's amazing. Yeah, see, it's not like when I remember reading it. So I'll have to find my little piece of paper. But I know it's great for communication, which is throat chakra. So it does. It looks almost identical to the one on Amazon. Oh, look, they have it in pink. Israel blessing. But that one's only 50. This is the blue one, a better gemstone. I don't know. This one's only 23. Obviously, it probably can't be real. So I guess it depends on where you're getting it. I know me by just picking it up. I already knew it was kind of calling me, just like that piece of jewelry that I got at the jeweler's the other day. I was like, man, I know you're calling me. I know you're calling me. It really is more of like an Islamic pendant, but it does come from um I think it was like Buddhist. Well, anyhow. There's one for 180 and one for 129 on Etsy. Both 14 karat gold. I don't know if it's just the seller or it's just different grams. The green one's cool. Look at the green one. Well, it's emerald. It's emerald green opal. That one's kind of cool. It's a little dark. But anywho, you remind me of a girl that I once knew. So again, I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know what's going on with that. I guess, well, you're saying the opal is a Scorpio birthstone, but it just depends on which one you're following, because Lonnie's birthstone, I got a necklace of all the kids, and it's not an opal. But you can go, like, for instance, I'll tell you, like, I'll get my astrology book real quick and I'll tell you, like, it really just depends on if it's America, if it's a different country, like Cancer, Ruby, right? But like there's so many other birthstones too. So Scorpio, let's go to Scorpio real quick. You remind me of a girl that I once knew. That's Scorpio's nature. How to attract a Scorpio, Scorpio and Libra, Scorpio. This is like the best book ever, guys. Spend the money. This book keeps me busy all damn day. Aquarius, Capricorn, Scorpio. Oh my God, so crazy. Like, because I have all my kids, like Alana, Scorpio sun, her moon is Pisces, her ascending is Libra, her Venus is Libra, her Mars is Libra, her Cappy is Libra, Earth, air, water. My kids have crazy ass fucking charts too. Symbol, good polarity, good luck day, Tuesday, lucky numbers 2 and 4, birthstone, topaz, releases power, serenity to the mind. So right here, it's just saying topaz. So like I said, like every book is different. It really just depends. And to be honest with you, I don't even know. Jade's an amethyst. Caden's emerald. Because I want to say Libra. I want to say both those colors in my necklace are the same. And I was like, something doesn't seem right here. Yeah, see, opal for Libra too. Isn't that strange? Metal plutonium for Scorpio. Birthstone topaz. All right, that's opal. Right? Is that what I just said? Birthstone opal. Metal copper. Like that's Mia. Mia's sun, she's a Libra. Moon rising Scorpio. Ooh, Mia's Libra. Mia's Venus is in Virgo. That's going to be a tough one to fucking maneuver through. Her Mercury is Scorpio. She's got a lot of stallions in Scorpio. Mia's more Scorpio than she is a Libra. And Alana's got a lot more Libra than she does Scorpio. Like, their charts are kind of similar back and forth, but they were only born a couple days apart. They're both cuspers. Anywho, best book ever. The only astrology book you'll ever need, and that's for realsies. For realsies. Alright, I should probably go to the bathroom before we read. You remind me of a girl that I once knew. I mean, I know it's a song too, obviously, but I feel like it's more about the song right now, so I don't know if like you're just changing in front of somebody's eyes. You remind me of a girl that I once knew lyrics. Usher, remind me of a girl that I once knew. See her face wherever I look at you. You won't believe all the things she put me through. This is why I just can't get with you. Thought she was the one for me till I found out she was the creep. Oh, she was sexing everyone. Okay, so first the 15th. You remind me of a girl that I once knew. Her face, to see her face wherever I look at you. You won't believe all the things she put me through. This is why I just can't get with you. So it sounds like to me like somebody's fucking making mistakes and thinks you're sleeping around unless you actually slept around. See, the thing about her that caught my eye is the same thing that makes me change my mind. Kind of hard to explain, but girl, I'll try. You need to sit down. This might take a while. See this girl, she sort of looks just like you. Even when she smiles, it's like the way the things that you do, the innocent she seemed, but I was fooled. I'm reminded when I look at you. This could be karma too. It's almost like that just took me back to like say somebody's first love, right? And then it's like you come across somebody years down the way, and it's like the same thing. You remind him or her of like that particular person. But like to me, this is almost like, so I find out she was on her creep. So I don't know if it's jealousy, somebody thinks you're sleeping with somebody else, or somebody is convinced you slept with somebody else. It all has to do with somebody from your fucking past. This is why I just can't get with you. But to me, I'm hearing that's just an excuse. So somebody thinks that there was infidelity somewhere down the road, and there could have been, but it doesn't sound that way. Because it's like, I know it's so unfair to you that I relate to her ignorance to you. See, wish I knew. I should have just kept reading. Wish I knew how to separate the two. She reminds me of you. Whoa. So you're reminding somebody of somebody else, but it's like, it's almost like they don't want to get with you because it's too close to home. For some of you, it might have to do with their mother. So somebody's comparing, and yeah, you should never compare, right? But it's throwing somebody off. You remind me of a girl that I once knew. See her face whenever I look at you. You won't believe all the things she put me through. This is why I can't get with you. So somebody's just stuck, so don't pay any mind to it. You know what I mean? Honestly. It's not your fucking problem that they're stuck and they can't be with you because you remind them of somebody else. And some of you, it's their mother. And others of you, it's like the ex that came before you. It's like, let's just get this out of the way because there's no need for this shit to even be in the fucking reading because who gives a flying fucking rat's ass? Grow the fuck up. You don't compare fucking... Who's comparing? Like, this is so 3D. guys, I told you, I don't know how I'm gonna survive in 3D and look at Sheldon scared shitless again. That is so fucking random. Like, he's like, "Fuck that. Somebody's hiding." Like, I don't know why he's so scared. And now it's like really trying to hide his face. It even got closer together. Now he's like peeking out a little bit. So I hate using him for example because it makes me nervous because of Kai. And I don't want to get upset, but Kai couldn't handle it. But Shifu, he's stretching right now. He's so damn cute. Spirit just told me Shifu. Like, that was like a weird stretch. He's really stretching. Who is Shifu? Shifu is Kung Fu Panda. Was Shifu the turtle? Shifu Kung Fu Panda? Shifu Kung Fu Panda? Was Shifu the turtle? What's the tortoise's name from Kung Fu Panda? What is the tortoise in Kung Fu Panda? Master Shifu? Shifu. Taurus. The trainer of the Furious Five. Shifu was extremely unhappy with the idea of Lazy Po, selected to the Dragon Warrior. But Shifu was... So I'm assuming Spirit's telling me... What? Shifu was extremely unhappy with the idea. Right. But... Who was Shifu in Kung Fu Panda? So Shifu. Okay, so that wasn't even a turtle. Who was the turtle? Because they're telling me, I'm assuming he's like the turtle. Well, Shifu was a master, right? Who was Shifu? Like that, he was the trainer, he was the master, right? The red panda. Who was the tortoise? Who was the tortoise in Kung Fu Panda? Master Oogway. He's the tortoise. Master Oogway was an elderly tortoise in his previous senior master. Jade Palace. He's quite... Okay, so he was an elderly tortoise. So I'm assuming Spirit's trying to tell me not to worry about it. Is what I'm getting from that. That he'll live to be an elderly tortoise. Because I did talk about Kai, and Kai died, right? So I guess he's going to be fine. My spiritual little tortoise, apparently, which I did not want you to be that person. I'm sorry. I feel bad. It's almost like I didn't get a choice. I don't fucking know. I just want to get out of this energy. Alright. Days, months, years. I'm just trying to find all photo. Thank you. The fuck? Just pulled up my ex. Literally just pulled up my ex. Fucking anxiety. Such fucking anxiety right now. Just thinking about that. Hawaiian tribe. He always relaxes and calms, connects the trees. Kai was my eclectus parrot, and the energy got the best of him. So I miss Kai too. Lonnie sent me actually I don't think I can get it. She sent me a picture, delivered. She sent me a video of him the other day. I don't know if I can pull it up. I'm hoping I saved it. I gotta pee. Oh, my Roxy. My Roxy. She was my favorite. She got a cross on her ear. And it was my boxer before we had Lucy Goose. Did I not save it? Wow, this is from 2019. I almost bought him after Kai passed away, and I didn't. He was a cool fucking parrot, too. I didn't want to put another animal through that. Let me look at Mia's snap. I think she sent me one, too. But he was my parrot. He was just learning to talk. The energy was the best. I tried to energy got the best of him. I tried so hard to keep him occupied with so many different things, and it just didn't. It just couldn't keep him alive. He couldn't find the balance. Like I couldn't find the balance. It was tough. He always wanted to be with me. It was tough. Lucy can't handle it anymore either. It's ironic because I don't have them snapped in hers. They were just sending me some. I can check Jade's real quick. It's almost like I saved so many except for Kai's. Like it still had to. Oh, here's one of him. We're teaching him how to fly.
Hi. Yeah, cool.
That's Kai.
Hi.
Oh,
Yeah, cool.
man. That was a tough one. Okay, let's get out of this energy. So that's why I was just like, oh shit. Like, if he's telling me he's like, the turtle, like he's gonna live a long life, and I know he's gonna, but it's still hard for me because it's the last thing I wanted. Like, and like I said, I bought him for Caden, and He's totally ended up being mine. Hi, baby. He just stares at me and gives me messages. And I'm just so calm around him. It's nice. So, he's my baby. But I gotta pee. Yeah, I miss Kai. I miss Kai a lot. He was just learning to talk. And I almost sensed it when I bought him too, when I got Kai. And he wouldn't be able to handle it. And I just wanted to ignore the signs. And then I really don't go to psychics, mediums, nothing. And I just happened to talk to one around the time. And it was an astrology reading. It wasn't even like that. And she told me, like, I hate to tell you, but like, if you don't do this, 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 and this, like, he's not going to make it. And chances are, like, don't feel bad. Like, he's not, there's nothing you can do. Like, it's up to him to whether to adjust. You know what I mean? When they go through a spiritual transformation, they just don't come in like that either. It's like kind of like stuff like we go through. No, that's a tough one. I held him in my arms for an entire day until he passed away. I just remember crying, being like, come on, let's go. Like, take your last breath, come on. It was so painful. And I took him to the vet, and they're like, he's not going to make it. Like, you can, like, we'll keep an eye on him, this and that. I was like, no. She's like, you really want to take him home? I was like, I do. She's like, really? I was like, yeah. And just wraps him up in, like, the blanket. And then it was years later, I ran in, like, my old friend, he's psychic, all sorts of things. He's amazing. And he's like, did you bury him with a blanket? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, he appreciates it. And I don't remember which blanket it was. I feel bad. But it's birds, animals, they come through, you know? And he remembers, like, being wrapped in the blanket. And I do. I remember just swaddling him. It was awful. But I'd love another parrot. There's so much work. And there's just so much work. And I say that, but I almost guarantee I'll end up having another one. I almost bought him. There's one in the pet store right now. African gray. No, he got sold. I love the white ones. I think it's about 8,000. So I might. I say I won't, but I have a feeling I will. Because it's like the minute I see them or I go in and I'm like, oh, fuck, you know? And I'm telling you, like, in my heart, my soul, my mind is saying, like, no fucking way. I don't want another one. Like, it's like having a toddler. Like, I want to travel. I want to do this. Like, you know, constant attention. But I have a funny feeling my ass will end up with another one. But the dove is also my spirit animal. But I am pulled to parrots. I think it's because it's a bird, you know? So as much as I'm telling myself no, I know I'll have another one. It's like, what the fuck are you? It's like torturing yourself, Court, you know? But it's like now I'm going to have two things to pass down. That's what just doesn't make sense to me, you know? And I know Caden will end up taking, I almost called him Charlie. That's weird. That's really weird. I just called him Charlie. Maybe it's a future animal. Maybe it's my future bird. I don't fucking know. He's eating right now. I just picked at something that was already healed. I don't know, Charlie must be a future animal, is what they're telling me. But I would never name a bird Charlie. I know Caden will take him eventually when I'm older, you know. But he's not gonna get him until I'm old. You're making a mess. Alright, I'm going into the bathroom. I know I keep saying that. You guys wanna watch? You wanna watch him eat? Yo. Hey, Bubba. Charlie, huh? Charlie, huh? Look at you. Look at you. You're making a mess. You're making a mess. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let me see if Max and him have a fun relationship too. Max really loves playing with him. Max goes crazy when he walks out. Max is like, yes. Let me just Google something real quick. I mean, this can't be a thing, but it might be. Pulls me to a dream. No, it's not a dream. You sound like a cat cleaning themselves, and that's the first time I ever heard you make a sound that I didn't like. Gosh. I know, I must sound like an asshole when I say shit like that. There's just like a certain sound I just can't mentally fucking cope with. Are you struggling? You struggling? You need mama? You need mama? You're struggling. You're struggling. You're struggling. Yeah, buddy. Look at, I'm gonna let down your drawbridge. It's so funny that I call that a drawbridge. It's like, there's your drawbridge. Okay. Oh, it's like, I love animals. Animals and spirituality and babies. And there's just like certain noises I can't fucking cope with. You remind me of a girl. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Alright, I don't want to read that song again. And I honestly don't even want to read when that song just came through again. Who fucking cares? You know what I mean? Really, Sheldon? I'm no longer feeding you from that bowl. I'm not. Mom is done with that bowl. I thought it was a really good idea until I see this. Okay? Mama's all done doing that to you. You're my poor baby right now. I'm surprised he's not trying to sneeze out the food. Okay, that noise right now, I can't. Let's let him finish eating because I'm on the struggle bus with that noise. So now I gotta clean his fucking face. Mama's gonna clean you up now because, oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. My baby. Silly. Okay. Are you done eating? You need help? Let's do this. Let's finish eating real quick. Come on. All right, Finn's back, and let me just check and make sure, because my mom can't get up. Is that game over yet, bud? I need to take the garbage out. Oh, garbage. Alright, I have no idea where my mother is, but I'll let Finn in. I mean, technically she can get up, but she's not supposed to get up. She's in a lot of pain. And I have no idea where she is. Okay. Ooh, someone's birthday? Happy birthday to you. I just felt like singing to you as if I was Marilyn Monroe. So, he's all done. Taurus season. Yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling like that's what we're dealing with right now. You remind me of a girl that I once knew. And it's like, it's just shitty to me because it's like either someone's afraid of, you remind me of a girl that I once knew lyrics to me because it's kind of like, I hate for the read to even be like that, but it's not something I can change, you know? But she has stuff to do as well. So you can't be doing all those rides back and forth. Um, See this thing about you that caught my eye is the same thing that makes me change my mind. Kind of hard to explain, but girl, I'll try. You need to sit down. It may take a while. See this girl, she sort of is just like you. She reminds me of Smile, everything you do, so innocent. She seemed to be fooled and remind me when I look at you. So I don't know if it's somebody like, it's almost like his first love, like really hurt him or something. And he's like comparing you to like past pain. And if it's not an ex girlfriend, dude, what are you doing right now? If it's not an ex girlfriend, it's like his mother or something. Very, like, Sheldon's very protective right now. He's like going back and forth. He's up on all fours. It's almost like he's gonna pounce. Like, I don't know why this is happening. Now he's going like backwards, like he's at a stance. See him? And he's backing up. And it almost looks like he's gonna fucking charge. I don't know what he's doing. What are you doing, buddy? You ready to fight? What are you doing? He's being extremely territorial again. So I don't know. That fucking stuck. I don't know what is up with that shit. I'd rather not read on this shit, but anywho, you remind me of a girl that I once knew, yada yada, thought she was the one for me until I found out she was a creep. She was sexing everyone but me. This is why I could never be. It's almost like, it's like, I know it's unfair to you that I can relate to her ignorance to you. Wish I knew how to separate the two. Like, again, all I want to say is like, not your fucking problem that you got somebody around you who can't get past their past or clean up their own fucking karma. Not your fucking problem. Like, don't take that shit on, people. Like, I don't know if someone's gonna want to come in and have a conversation and explain something to you. Like, not your fucking problem that they can't get past their fucking past and what other people fucking did to them. What I want to say is grow up. You think you're the only one that's ever been fucking hurt or backstabbed? Grow the fuck up. Handle your fucking karma. Clean up your own fucking mess that you made. Heal what you need to heal. Work on what you need to work on. Don't drag your shit into something. So basically, it's telling me you got absolutely nowhere with somebody. And that person wants to fucking come back around. Fuck off. Fuck you. you know? Fucking go hang out with frickin' frack. Like, who gives a shit? You know? Like, I'm also I'm annoyed as if like I don't even want to read it because you can't justify that shit. Okay, I remind you of somebody else and that person fucking hurt you. And it's not that I remind you of that person. What it is they were probably so in love with somebody and then karma came back around, kicked them in the ass. They probably she probably cheated on him because he had already probably fucking cheated on her. See what I'm saying? Like his own karma kicked him in his ass and then he got hurt and he never let go of that, so he never really fell in love again. So he probably fell in love and he's relating the pain that he went through with her with you, even though it's like you guys might not even have anything in fucking common, but he fell in love again is what this is saying. You know what I'm saying? So like that alone frightens him. Fucking dude, I don't got time to wipe people's asses. You got on a diaper, you got on fucking training pants. What the fuck are you wearing? Because apparently you don't even know how to wipe your own ass. I don't have tolerance for this shit. Sorry, I don't. It is so annoying to even read this shit. Grow the fuck up. You can't get past your past. You can't get past somebody hurting you. You can't get past your first love. Or you can't get past that somebody fucking hurt you, whether it's your mother or a grandmother or somebody. And it's like, you remind me of that person. So it's like, then you know what? Move the fuck on. Don't even bring me back into your life. Don't hit me up. Don't fucking text me. Don't look my way. Don't look at the fucking photos. Don't go online. Don't do this. Stay the fuck away from me. Pretend I'm fucking dead. And move the fuck on. Why do people gotta bring this shit to you? The fuck? Grow up. Move the fuck on. So that's basically your reading. Obviously, somebody wants your fucking attention. So let's hope that I knock that shit out of this and something else comes in. How about a new man? How about a new woman? How about a new fucking life? I don't know if you guys saw that orb, but I could have sworn it was fucking red. What are we at? 118? Was it red? I didn't catch it. I mean, I definitely. That shit looked red. The meaning of a red orb? I don't even know if that's a thing. Orbs and colors. Not Pinterest. To spot people, ghost orbs are merely to spot in the camera, the lens, a speck of dust. Normally, spirits parallel. The orbs are assigned spirit. Spirit world is trying to communicate with you. That happens when the photo or this difference of this. The red orb meaning should be a warning in some cases. So be wary until you figure out what that spirit wants. So it's a warning. Like I said, I've never seen a red orb. While some red orb meanings are positive, at least one of them is a sign that you should still be cautious. Be careful in the location of the orb until you're sure which spirit is trying to say. So one, it could be passion, but I'm also getting like a deadly passion. So most common red orbs. But it's like about the location. I feel safe in here, so I'm not really worried about that. But I was talking about like move the fuck on. You know what I mean? Like all done. So it could be a warning, like this person's gonna come back and don't be fooled, don't be tricked, or it could be like a heat of passion, or there's something with. To me, I know it was a warning. It's like you got protection, passion, all that, but I'm telling you, it's like number two, it's like rage or anger, right? The most common behind the red orb is the color, it's the rage. It's often used vengeful energy, spirit, angry spirit showing their rage. So your guides are pissed. Like I said, like my guides, they're pissed right now. They're pissed at this other fucking person that we're talking about. And I've been telling you that for a couple weeks now. They're not fucking having this person's fucking bullshit anymore. It's like they keep showing up with fucking nothing. That's what this is about, guys. Your guides right now are pissed at this person. So trust me, they're probably getting their fucking anger. I mean, they're probably getting their karma. It's like the spirit world's lashing out. Be careful, stay away from a certain location unless you know exactly what spirit wants from you. So that's telling me right now, don't go to this person's house, don't meet up with them. I thought Sheldon was stuck. Like I said, I've never seen a red orb. In other cases, protection and stuff, but I'm telling you, like that was a warning. There's no way that it wasn't. So basically, it's probably one of my spirit guides letting me know that they're fucking pissed. So if they're pissed, there's shit going on behind your back. That's telling me that this person still does not have good intentions towards you. What are you doing? What are you doing? How about you not do that right now? I don't feel like tracking you down. Thank you. I'm so bummed he can get under my bed. He's not tall enough. So Spirit's definitely angry. I'm just trying to decipher because the way it sounds, it's like a different message. It's like because it keeps talking about location. So if it showed up here, right, and we're talking about that energy and how I was basically telling you that the same time it came in, like fuck you, go away. I want new, blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? It's not a spirit here that's angry at me. I know it's not. So I just don't. I'm almost wondering if it's like a dead vibe, it's like somebody on their side that's dead, like an ancestor. No, I don't think so. I think that was just a very clear message of a warning because I've never seen a red orb. They may be angry and it might be directed to how they died in a past life. So again, it's like still holding on to the past, right? So it might not be anger towards you, but anger towards how they died in a past life or anger towards somebody that hurt them, which is exactly everything I fucking said. They're still angry that they got hurt. They're still angry that their first love cheated. They're still angry. And it's being projected to you. It's like, grow the fuck up and move the fuck on. Like, honestly, I want to be like, why the fuck do you even like hit me up? Why even text me? Why even think about me? Why? What, what's the fucking answer? What's the reason? Like, you know what I mean? Like, hold on. My sister's like gonna drive me fucking ape shit right now. I'm on YouTube. Hold on. Hi, Michelle. Courtney McGinty. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Can you tell me with Lucy McGinty? She's actually under Luna, McGinty. Oh, yep, you changed it. Good. Okay. So I need her tick chew, her next guard. Yes, please. I'll grab 2, and it's what, one a month. Yeah. Babies is 2024. Okay, good. Okay, she just needs the physical and blood work. Okay. Okay. All right. Is by any chance I'll take two. And is there any chance anyone's available to clip her nails? Mm, I'm working that day. Which day do I have off? I'm just thinking in my head. Friday. Do you have anything Friday? Let me look at my calendar. Oh, you don't have anything until May 12th. Let me grab my schedule. Working that day, working that day. Do you have anything on the 15th? That's a Sunday? Oh. Monday. I'm in May. The 11th is a Wednesday? Okay. I'm looking at an old schedule. I'm so sorry. I will call you back to make that appointment. All right, perfect. And you have her weight in the chart. I can't imagine she gained much more, so or less. Okay, perfect. All right, I'll definitely be coming by today. Thanks so much. All right, bye bye. Okay, sorry, my sister's having conniption fit. They're there until 2 o'clock, but she hasn't responded. Do you drive by the vet on the way to Laura's? Laura got another puppy. That would be the third puppy. Okay. Where is it? Yeah, one's in Salem, one's in Derry. That's the opposite direction. Can you just grab it, please, before 2 o'clock today? It will make her feel better. Just get it done, please. Lucy had a tick on her last night. My sister's like freaking the fuck out, and she's just so fucking anal. I can't. Because it's the opposite direction, and I just asked her. Because I'm on YouTube, and I don't want to rush out of here. And I also have other errands to do, but it's not in the same area. You or Ben can grab it. I'm just like, I'm going back to YouTube. One of you two need to grab it, please. All right. Let's go back to, let me figure out the red orb. It was anger. It was, okay, so hold on. Oh my God, now my mother's calling me. Hi. Yeah, it's okay. What's up? Okay. I will be, I don't know if Kaden is going to Danny. You need me to find out now? Okay. All right. Okay. She's responding. She's cranky, like you said. Okay, well, I'm going to finish YouTube. One of them will grab it. Sorry, guys. Let me just deal with this shit. Hopefully that shit's done with. Now. Oh my God, I don't know if I'll be here for dinner. The fuck with this phone right now. Okay, so sorry. You gotta figure out the spirit thing to deliver the message. So clearly it's an angry spirit, right? But it's not like anything to worry about. It's like either my guides or your guides, or it's just letting us know that spirit's pissed at them. I've never experienced anything like that. Never. Like, I've been telling you guys for weeks that spirit was pissed and karma was coming in. Like, they're really pissed. Like, as I'm venting, they're like, I got your back. You know what I mean? Like, seriously. So, and now we're talking about ticks, right? It's like it's like a fucking tick. Like fucking ridiculous. I just saw another little one, but that one I saw was for sure red and it was quick. I mean, and here I am talking about like as if it's like me too. Like, don't text me, don't do this, don't do that. Like, fuck you, grow up. Who fucking cares? We don't live in this fucking 3D with your fucking ass. Like, we're not tolerating this shit. And it was basically like the spirit's like, I got your fucking back right now. Like, they're pissed too. Like, spirit's pissed on how this shit is going down. Like, they're not happy. So if I just saw a red fucking orb, okay, for like, our guides are not fucking happy with this situation at all. They're pissed. So, I mean, I knew I knew karma and shit was like coming in. Um, but I've never experienced seeing anything like that. Like that's like spirits like I got your back. Like we're fucking pissed too. So so it is like a warning for you guys too. Because if spirit's that pissed, this person is not doing what they need to do to make a situation right. That's a fucking given. It almost makes me feel better even reading this, to be honest with you, because that's basically saying like I get it. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to read this shit, like because I'm almost like I'm not doing this, but it actually makes me feel better reading it because it's like spirits like fucking bang on, you're fucking dead on, like we're pissed too. And it's not pissed that I'm reading it. It's pissed like they're fucking pissed at this person. So I don't know who they are to you. If it's somebody that's just not leaving you alone, it's somebody that still wants to be part of your fucking world. It's clearly somebody that that still has the wrong intent towards you. And I'm just why are we still talking about ticks like this? Like that's a sign too. It almost like aggravated me. Y'all keep talking about the tick that doesn't want to fucking go away. You know what I mean? Like it's fucking parasite. Like that's who you're dealing with right now. You're dealing with somebody who clearly has dark energy or dark entities attached to them. They're still holding on from back feelings from fucking first loves and shit that should not even be crossing their fucking minds. And there's clearly somebody fucking toxic around them. Don't be sorry. I'm just saying, like, in general, it just goes to show. Like, we wonder why this motherfucker is still coming up in our reads because people are still fucking, I don't know what you're doing. You're still allowing this person to engage with you or something. But Spirit's telling me right now, there's someone extremely toxic around them and they're not getting rid of that person. And until they get rid of that person, they're not allowed in your life. And whether it's their mother, an ex-wife, a girlfriend, a kid's mother, it doesn't fucking matter. They're not allowed back into your fucking life until they get rid of this toxic ex, or toxic mother. Like, and so me personally, I want to say, like, don't bother fucking coming back because if this is their kid's mother, you can't just X out a kid's mother. Because I'm telling you right now, this person doesn't know how to, chances are this person doesn't know how to cut ties or cut strings. You know what I'm saying? So if they don't know how to do that, then they're still allowing this other toxic energy to hover around them. And they have some type of entity around them. So this isn't like a little fucking problem. This is a big fucking problem. And spirit is fucking pissed. So they're still not taking care of their fucking karma. So I'm actually glad I'm actually going to read this because this is also telling me that whatever comes out on the board is coming right fucking at them. So if this is their mother or their kid's mother, and if they don't have kids, it's like their mother. It's something that is a toxic energy around them. It's a family member, is what I'm being told. They have a toxic family member around them that talk shit about you. And if they don't talk shit about you, like they obviously don't want the two of you together. This is this person's karma. and they're not addressing it. So they can't have you in their life until they fix what needs to be done. So I don't know if this is a family member to you, an ex, and they're dealing with their ex. I don't fucking know. But I'm telling you, I've never, swear to you, I've never seen a red orb like that in my entire life. And that's basically like my guides pissed at this fucking person. I don't know why they're so pissed at this person. This person probably is a part of your life, yeah. And they're meant to be part of your life or their family or their something. And they're pissed. So that's not a good sign. It's really not a good sign. There's someone around you that's not taking care of their karma. And clearly they want to come back your way, or I wouldn't have saw a red fucking orb. If this person wasn't going to come back around, we wouldn't even be having this fucking conversation. Spirit is just as aggravated as you are. Like, your guides are pissed that this person's being a fucking pussy. So this person still wants to fucking come around and knock on your fucking door, but doesn't want to do any work or put effort into fucking anything. They feel entitled. They feel like they're just allowed to be in your fucking world. I don't know what Spirit's next step is, but I just saw a red fucking orb, people. A red fucking orb. Your guides are pissed. My guides are pissed right now. Pissed. So I don't know if that's telling me that this person already has a plan to come back in, and their plan is ass backwards. Their plan does not have good intentions. There's ill intent. You guys are not on the same page. This person is not clearing their karma. And they are pissed. So it's almost like this person's supposed to be in your life. And I don't know why they keep getting so many chances. Or you're supposed to help this person. It doesn't mean it's your life partner. It doesn't mean you end up with this person. But their karma that they're not clearing up is attached to you. Until they make that right, you guys can't be friends. You can't interact. And Spirit is pissed. Pissed. And again, I can't stress it enough. If Spirit is that pissed, they're not cleaning up their fucking karma. And it's attached to either their mother or their kid's mother. And if there's no kids, it's attached to their mother. Even if you want nothing to do with this person anymore, it's like they still want part of your world. So they could be looking at your pictures. They can be thinking about you. Like, it doesn't mean you feel the energy. It doesn't mean, you know what I'm saying? Because clearly, if my guides are right now are telling me I feel the same way, Court, then you're not on that whole empathic thing. You're not like, oh, I feel you. I'm being pulled to, like, no. Like, I've never experienced anything like that. They are pissed at this fucking person. Pissed. So you were obviously the catalyst to help someone, and they're just pussyfooting around shit right now, thinking they can come back in and put zero effort into fucking something. It is fucking mind-blowing to me right now. I can't fucking believe that. So I'm going to pee, and then we'll read this because I don't want to get stuck on this. Between the fucking song and Spirit being just as pissed, it's like, holy shit.
Try, Vicky. Whoa.
Okay. Sheldon, I have no idea where you are. Oh, there you are. Okay. All right. So, holy fucking shit, man. Fucking mind blowing right now. Who just called me? I can't fucking get back into that again. And right before all that, Sheldon was doing his thing, right? That could just be like, Spirit could be backing this energy up. Like, I don't know. But I'm just like, I'm definitely impressed with Spirit and having your back like that. But at the same time, it's like, wow, Spirit is like, that, like, it really is a wow, guys, that Spirit got your back like that in this situation. It's so crazy that this person thinks they can just come back in and do fucking nothing right. It's like, holy shit. Mind blowing to me right now. Like, to me, I feel like that was a phenomenon. Like, I don't like, that is mind blowing to me. So I don't know what it means for them, but if your guides are that fucking pissed at this person that keeps trying to come in and do fucking nothing and put zero effort into something, like, holy shit. It is comforting, but it's like, it's mind blowing to me. Like, what is this person doing right now? Why the fuck do they think they can just come back in after years of months of not putting effort into anything? Why do they think they can just be part of your fucking world right now? Because Spirit's about to knock them off their fucking cloud nine or whatever they're fucking on. And I don't even think they're on cloud nine. I think they've been crying. I think they've been upset. I think they miss you. But it doesn't justify it. Want to know why? Because they're not doing jack shit to make it right. That's the fucking problem right now. Oh, you're sitting here crying and you miss somebody. Too fucking bad. Boo fucking who? Wipe your own fucking ass. Clean up your fucking karma. Clean up the shit that you're not addressing, the shit you're not handling. There is an ex-wife, an ex-girlfriend, a kid's mother, or their own personal mother that is fucking toxic. And they ain't doing shit about it. And this person, trust me, does not know how to cut fucking cords. You're dealing with somebody who leaves the doors fucking wide open. I don't know why this person is part of your fucking life, because it sounds like an ignorant motherfucker that should have no part of your fucking life. But their karma is linked to you. So I don't know if you brought the karma to them and you cleared up your karmic shit with them. But in order for anything to be part of like you two again or whatever, like that door being closed, whatever it is, they still have to clean up their karma on their end that's linked to them. And they're not cleaning up their own fucking shit. But yet they think they can fucking come back in and throw excuses. Oh, you remind me of this fucking person, blah, 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 blah. Clean up your own fucking karma. The fact that somebody else hurt you is not my problem, and it's not your fucking problem. Wow. First 2 weeks of May. Oh, I fucking hope so. New love. A new person is about to stir your romantic feelings, but you have addictions affecting your romantic life. So you got somebody around you, okay? I don't want that many, just the ones I see up front. You got somebody around you that's still trying to hold you back. All I see is new love. That's refreshing because Spirit's probably like, yep, now watch. Now watch how something goes down. Because they're watching you. They are absolutely hands down watching you. And that's going to be part of their karma too, watching you move on with somebody else because they didn't want to handle their own fucking shit. I don't know who the fuck this person is to you, but holy shit. Can't believe I saw a red orb that our guides are that fucking pissed at this person. That's way too many. So we have new love, codependency, flirt, let your friends help you, getting to know each other, healing family issues, finances and career, calling in your soulmate, free yourself, past life relationship. You have a new person about to stir your romantic feelings. In the midst of this, what's surrounded by that is codependency and healing family issues. So it's almost like somebody's meant to come into your life to kind of like, I wouldn't say distract you, but like, hey, like, don't worry about what's going on. Like, or you just met this person recently, or you're gonna at the end of April or now, because it's like this is May 1st through the 15th, right? A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. So there's gonna be somebody new stepping into your environment, which is great because what you're surrounded with right now is codependency, healing family issues, finances and career. Financial issues are a factor. You know, forgiving your parents are a factor. Addictions are a fucking factor. So like, I almost feel like whomever's about to come into your life is it's like, holy shit. And then you got the King of Swords reversed here. That's somebody who's like heartless, cold. Okay. So yeah, now you got new love. You're about to go in a new direction. So the person around you is the King of Swords reversed. Somebody who's kind of heartless, somebody who is very cold, very aloof, very incognito, very, just ick, stone cold, right? And your back is turned to that energy, and now you're the Fool, and right underneath the deck, like right around the corner, right here, is the Two of Wands. You're about to go in a new direction. So there's somebody new coming into your life. And if it's not somebody new, it's gotta be, because it's like you're going in a new direction and you're fucking letting go, right? So something just wasn't working out and you got the Star. You're being guided. You're going in a brand new fucking direction, girlfriend. Good for you. Because this person don't fucking deserve you. So I don't know why they're still, like, what I'm getting is like what Spirit and this karma, guys. It's like the two of you had karma. To me, you cleared it up by walking away or letting this go or not engaging in it, whether it's a family member or an ex, right? You're done with it. Like, you're just ring around the rosy, you're fucking done. Like, to me, it's like you're dealing with a fucking child, All right. And Spirit's like, yeah, we had enough too. What I'm getting is that it's pulling me to the reading where I was like, you have karma with that girl or vice versa, but they have karma with the other girl. So it's either their mother or their kid's mother that they have karma with, but you're all linked somehow, whether it's blood, family, or you all knew each other. Like, and if it's not this lifetime, it's a different lifetime, right? So you cleared your karma up. They're supposed to clear their karma up. You came in as a catalyst to help them clear their karma, whether it's to break free from addiction, break free from their parent, break free from whomever they were holding on to. So this person has more issues than just you too, because this person is still thinking about the first pain that they ever had, their first love. It's either their mother abandoned them or their first girlfriend abandoned them. Never mind you and what came in between birth and currently. See what I'm saying? Like this person doesn't address fucking nothing. Nothing. They have gotten away with it their whole life. There's not been one strong woman in their life that has stepped in and put this motherfucker in his place until they met you. And you're going in a new fucking direction. Fucking see you later, clown ass. Who the fuck do you think you are thinking you can even step back into my fucking world? See you later, fucking gator. So, apparently, though, they still have to clean up their karma because you triggered it. See what I'm saying? You triggered the karma. It's like the trickle effect. Like they can't get away with not addressing it. So I don't know if they're still trying to hit you up, looking at your pictures. Like you still pay part of it, even though you're not part of it. And even your guides right now are pissed. So you might have mutual guides. I think you have mutual guides. Like it's almost like their guide wants you to help, but your guides have had enough. Guys, get what I'm saying? Do you remember when I did a reading with all the cards and going in front of the council and you guys had a mutual guide? You guys have a mutual guide, and I think it's from a past life. And again, because of your past life, for some reason you guys have another mutual guide together, right? So it's almost like their mutual guide wants you to still help because you're probably dealing with a good person that has a good soul, but on the exterior is acting like a fucking piece of shit. And there's addiction and all this other shit that they won't address. Get what I'm saying? And now your guide, so this tells me you have multiple guides. So now your guide is like, I'm fucking done with this shit. I know this person might have a good soul, but I'm fucking done. They're pissed. This is like the guides battling. Like I said, that was going to happen. And I want to say that read I did was for, it was either like March. So now we're in April going into May. Your guides are fucking furious. Like they are pissed. Yes, I'm sorry I'm on YouTube. Do I need to call you back? There's two of them. Just tell me how much it is and I'll Venmo him or you. So you guys somehow have, like I said, you have a mutual guide and their guide, like it's almost like they don't want you to give up. But how can you not give up when this person does fucking nothing? Why would you hold on? See what I'm saying? So I know the person you're dealing with must have a good soul, but in 3D, they're acting like a piece of fucking shit. They're acting like Joe fucking Schmo. And that's a fucking problem because you're spiritual. You don't deserve a 3D fucking human that lives life like a fucking robot. You don't deserve that. You don't. The two of you clearly were supposed to come together. And this person knows like you're the one, but you're at the point where you're like, you're not my one, dude. You probably were in a past life, but not this fucking time. I'm telling you, I know you want nothing to do with this anymore. And your guides are like fucking livid because you have a mutual guide that still wants you to be part of this person's life. So it's like war. It's like war between the fucking guides. So I don't know. I don't know how this is all gonna play out, but your guides are fucking pissed. And not one guide has more pull than the other one. Okay. So I don't know how much longer this shit's gonna be able to fucking last. Seriously. Because this is fucking ridiculous. It's like you're dealing with a fucking straight up child that's still stuck from the pain the mother caused, the pain the first girlfriend fucking caused, the current pain from the kid's mother or the fucking ex-wife. Like, you clearly came into this person's life for them to have a new life. You guys were probably like two peas in a fucking pod, and because they think you're the one, they think they can keep coming at you but not clear up the fucking karma. Dude, grow the fuck up. You were dealing with a fucking spiritual fucking woman that ain't gonna fucking let you get away with jack shit. All she wants is you to be an authentic fucking person and to clean up your shit. She don't care if you're embarrassed. She don't care if you're this and that. Like, she'll work through that shit with you, but she won't do it by her fucking self. So to me, you're already fucking out. And this person's guide, your mutual guide, I think is one of his family members. I think it's like his great grandmother or his grandmother. Like, it's a personal, it's like it's a family member guide. I don't know if you guys were family in a past life. Everyone thinks like, oh, he was my past life lover. He could have been your fucking brother because you have a mutual guide. So if you have a mutual guide, you either spent a lot of lifetimes together or you guys were family in another lifetime. This is probably the heaviest karma that you will experience, is what I'm being told. That this person that we're talking right now about, the karma that you cleared, but you guys are still linked because of this mutual fucking guide. And your guides are pissed. And I don't think one guide has more pull than the other guide. I would think your guide would have more pull than the mutual guide, but the mutual guide has some type of fucking pull. And at the end of the day, you live in 3D, and I don't know if you'll end up reconnecting with this person, whether it's a family member, somebody from your past, but it sure as fuck ain't gonna be anytime fucking soon. Because this person is still trying to come at you and not handle anything right now. Who cares if they got a divorce? Who cares if they've been divorced? They're still not putting that other person in fucking check. That's their karma, not yours. And it sucks if their karma is linked to their kid's mother. Because everybody wants the co-parent, right? In this situation, them two, Sheldon's stuck with a chain. See what I'm saying? Sheldon's walking around stuck on the fucking cord. That's what I'm saying. Oh, he got out of it. He has to break the fucking cord. But he's not spiritual, so he doesn't know how to break the fucking cord. So where's that leave us? Where's that leave you? And I'm putting me into this too because I take this shit fucking personally too because I have a lot of fucking lives with past fucking people. And I don't want to deal with this shit either. But guess what? This isn't like they're on our board because they're calling us in and doing fucking spells and want to be part of the fucking story. Nope. They're on the fucking board because spirit wants to fucking damn them, condemn them. That's why they're on the fucking board. Not because they're doing stupid fucking magical spells and they think they're fucking smooth ass fucking Joe. No, spirit wants to fucking condemn them. Condemn them. Bye. That's why you're on the fucking board. You're not on the board to get attention. You're not on the board because of your stupid fucking spells you're fucking pulling. And I'm talking like I'm talking to somebody as if your guides are delivering these messages to this fucking person. Like they're fucking pissed. Pissed. And you're about to go in a brand new fucking direction. Spirit's had enough of this shit. So I don't know how this is going to pan out. Because you both have a mutual guide. Again, whether this is an ex-boyfriend, this is your brother, apparently they have a beautiful soul. Or this would not be a thing. You know? But they don't act like they have a good heart. They don't act like they have a good soul. They don't show it. You were meant to come into this connection with them again. There's no question. This could be me. This could be multiple people for me. I know it's all linked to me. It's all linked to you. It's fucking linked, guys. We've been reading this shit for over a fucking year. Like, I feel like we've been reading this shit for 2 fucking years. Like, it's like, damn, condemn this fucking person already. Condemn their fucking ass. I'm done. Spirit knows we're fucking pissed and we had enough. Spirit got your fucking back, dude. I don't know what's about to fucking go down. Definition of condemned. I don't think that's good. Sentenced to a particular punishment or death. And I mean, I hate to say it like that, but I mentioned that to you guys months ago, and I hope nobody dies. But I mentioned that to you months ago that someone could lose a life or somebody could end up in a mental hospital. Like something can happen to her, something can happen to him because the 2 of them know better, frickin' frack know better, and they're not doing anything. And I'm telling you right now, Spirit is fucking pissed. Like, they're about to get fucking punished. Condemned, like, prisoners waiting execution. This definitely has to do with past life, too. Like, in 5D or whatever's going on, like I said, I just said that, the council. Like, so I don't know how this is all gonna fucking play out in 3D. But sometimes in 3D, shit happens like that. Accidents happen, but it's not an accident. It's like, I don't even like talking about the extreme like that because it's just, but that's how shit goes down sometimes. And it's because you don't want to clear up your own fucking karma. Or you're not meant to be in this person's life and you're just not fucking getting it. So Spirit cleans it up for you. Condemn means they're already guilty. You know what I mean? So I don't fucking know. It's like I've had enough of this shit too, guys. This person feels like they deserve to be in your fucking life, and it's like they don't. They don't though. Why the fuck does this person still think they have some type of fucking pull? And I just saw the woman being burned. So I think in a past lifetime you were burnt at the stake, because how many times did we talk about poisoning and potions, okay? And this person thinks they're a fucking wizard or a fucking magician. And I always knew I had a past life as a witch. Most spiritual people do. And you could have came back, because back to back is the seeker. You could have came back as a reader, or you just came back spiritual, right? So I don't know if in a past life that they condemned you and now the table is turned. Because it's almost like spirit saying, what the fuck are you guys waiting for? Turn the fucking tables. So there's a lot more going on that we are unaware of, and not even in a 3D fucking realm. It has to do with 3 people. It has to do with you, them, their mother, or their kid's mother. That's it. 3 people. And you and this person in a past life, I think you were burned at the stake, and they condemned you. It's like they took all your potions, they took all your shit, and they used it in a wrong way. So this time around, if they think they can come in and take anything from you, especially if you're in the public eye, if they think they can come in and take that from you, they can't. Because that's what they're trying to do. They want to take control of your business. They want to control you. You see what I'm saying? This is all playing out because this has been coming in for like the last month. Be careful somebody doesn't come in and try to buy out your business, or they try to buy out you, or they try to spoil you with gifts. It's them just getting themselves back into the picture, but they're not doing it to benefit the 2 of you. They're doing it to benefit them. So in a past life, they fucking condemned you, watched you burn on a fucking stick, mind you. And now they think they can come into your fucking world and do this shit all over again. You were dealing with somebody who was stuck in a past fucking life. Spirit just said, bam. So that's for a majority of you. And when we come back together. We carnate together. All of us, a majority of us, probably had past lives together in the same ass fucking scenario. That's why I'm able to help you heal. Because we've experienced the same fucking shit. The fuck, man. So this person condemned your ass and watched you fucking burn on the stake. And that's why it kept coming in as poisoning and certain shit, because you were a witch and they backstabbed you. I don't know if they took your potions. I don't know if they took your scripts. I don't know what they fucking took, but they condemned your ass. And this is the life right now. Past life relationship, this is the life right now where tables get fucking turned and you have to tell them fucking no. Some of you might end up together, but it won't be the way they think it is. They're going to have to get really real and authentic for you to even want them in your fucking life. Because right now what they want is control of you or control of your fucking business. That's what they fucking want. No fucking way. That they want to do the same shit that they've already done to you in a previous fucking life. And somehow there's another woman attached to this. It's either the kid's mother or their own mother. If they don't have kids, it's their own mother. They probably have issues with both of them, to be fucking honest with you. That makes sense because I'm like, what the fuck are you waiting for? Condemn this fucking person. And that's what Spirit's saying. Like, what the fuck are you waiting for? So something switched up. This person was clearly already supposed to be condemned. So I don't know if it's enough in this lifetime for you just to take control of your own business or to take control of you. And that is the karma. I feel like the karma can go both ways. They can get condemned in this lifetime. Like in 3D, die. If it's not them, it'd be her. It wouldn't be you. So this can play out different ways. Like this is deep. This is like this might even freak people out, but this is the reality of how shit fucking works, dude. And you know what's weird? I put on this ring today. It's the witch's ring. I haven't worn this in so long, and my ass was pulled to this today. See how that's empty? They stole your shit. It's time for you to get your shit back. So in this lifetime, you will probably succeed more than they will. And they don't fucking like that. It just pulled me to my ring. Like I haven't worn this ring in over a fucking year. And it's the witch's ring. So you're probably a pagan, right? I wouldn't call you a witch, right? They'll probably think you're a fucking witch. Do you remember my catalyst used to call me a bruja all the time? Grow the fuck up. Who does spells? Anyone who's spiritual, and if you're like me, we don't do fucking spells. We know it's temporary. We don't fuck with that shit. If anything, we work with herbal shit and plants, and you know what I mean? Like, this person is so stuck in another lifetime with you where they're like, oh my God, like a witch. Like, they did a potion on me. This person is probably thinking, like, this is why I feel this way. They put a potion on me. Like, this person is so fucking naive. But if this person is in your life, that's because they condemned you in a past life. They condemned you. And if you ask me, this person was already supposed to be condemned. And they're not. They haven't been condemned. What are you waiting for? Like, what the fuck? Breathing in, breathing, like what the fuck? So either this person is going to learn their karma and be part of your life somehow, or this person's going to learn their karma and watch you move forward with somebody else and be more successful for them. Or a life is going to be taken. And I hate to say it like that because they condemned you in another lifetime. And your guide right now wants them condemned, punished. And the extreme measurement of punish is death. So it's either the death of the situation. I don't know if he's stuck on plastic. See, I don't want him to die. What's going on? Come on. Or like suffocating. See what I'm saying? Like there's a plastic bag Sheldon was on. So I don't know what the end result will be, clearly. Okay. But they hands down condemned you in another lifetime. And they're trying to do the same thing. Like it's almost like enslaving you, like you're their slave. Whether they realize it or not. They want control over you. Some of you could have been a slave and they sold you off, or they bought you and treated you like shit. Because I'm seeing slavery too. Like you're dealing with like somebody. If they didn't have you burnt, I think you had multiple lifetimes with this person. But if they didn't have you, no, some of you were definitely burnt at the stake. Others of you, it could have been 2 lifetimes. It's like slavery. Like you're dealing with a motherfucker who thought it was cool to have slaves, like living on a plantation, you know, telling other people what to fucking do. This is the person you're dealing with, and they still have that ego right now. I bet you're dealing with somebody who's probably successful in their own way. And their ego is from a past lifetime. And right now they're sad and they're crying and all that, but spirit don't give a fuck because they're not doing the right thing. It's like this person, like they could pick up and call and say sorry and this and that and make shit right. And they keep letting their ego get in the way. And their ego is attached to a past life. So they either want your business, if you have one, or they want to control you, or they want both. So I don't know, honestly, I don't know how this is going to play out, but I will tell you, your guides are fucking pissed. And you have a mutual guide that thinks you two should be together because you both deserve to make this lifetime work again and do it the right way. I don't know. I hope you figure it out because if you don't figure it out in this lifetime, it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like you might have to have another lifetime with this motherfucker. I hope not. I really fucking hope not. I fucking hope not. Again, if this is not like an ex-boyfriend, this is like a brother, it's a family member, it's a cousin, it's somebody, guys. I don't know why you have the same fucking guide though. Why would two people that have karma to clear up have the same guide? I think it's for everyone's protection. Karmic relations also equal passionate and volatile, two ways of drawn to each other. It's like, to me, you cleared up karma, and they still have another karmic partner, which is either their mother or an ex-wife or a kid's mother. It's like a deepest because it's like it's like because they want this person to learn their lesson. It's a deep unresolved. It's like a bridge of lifetimes. That's why you guys have probably spent lifetimes together, and it's like they're hoping because it's deeply unresolved in bridges of lifetimes. That's why you guys would have the same guide because they really don't want you to keep repeating lifetimes together like this. Because think about it, it's painful, right? It's like it just won't go away. But it's like that's what sucks. You're dealing with somebody who won't go away or won't make something right, and all they have to do is make something right, and it's like you guys can live probably a great life and be friends again or get the family together. See what I'm saying? And right now your guide is like fucking pissed. So I don't know if they want control over your business right now. They want to try to come back in, or it's just your own personal business and they want to be part of it. Like they want to know your personal business if it's not actually a business. Like for me, it'd be YouTube. Someone seeing my potential and this and that, like, oh, I want to get in, right? But all they want is control, like they did in another lifetime. They're not doing it to benefit you. They're doing it to benefit them. So things go in their direction. Like they want to be a manager. And if it's not business like that, they just want to be in your personal fucking business. So you've had multiple lifetimes with this person. I'm also talking about like Egyptian times, like buried together. Like you've had multiple lifetimes with this person. Some lifetimes might have been family. I don't know, but basically the reason why you guys would have the same guide. I was trying to read more. It is because it's just lessons that are deeply unresolved. So it's like imagine how many lifetimes you guys had and it never got resolved. And you probably had guides in each lifetime that try to help and it never happened. And I want to say the last lifetime you had together, you were condemned. And now your guide's like it's time to condemn this motherfucker. Maybe you did your part and this person is like a fucking leech. They think they can just have be part of your fucking world and your guide's like, you stay the fuck away from her. But somehow you guys were supposed to be together. Business partners, friends, family. I mean, it could still have a positive result, but here and right now, your guide wants this motherfucker condemned. They've had enough. Apparently, karma's not working because you're dealing with somebody who is not spiritual. They don't know how to cut cords. They don't know how to put other people in line like that. Like they don't. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, it's my mother. Oh, it's my kid's mother. We need to co-parent. Or it's my mother. Not this lifetime, motherfucker. Whoever this woman is, she is fucking toxic. And I have a feeling you know exactly who she is, and they don't want to fucking believe you. You were supposed to help them through something, and you probably started to help them through something, and they just didn't do work on their end. It's almost a given that you came in at the right time to help them, and they didn't see things through. So this is like bridges of lifetimes. Like you've had lifetimes with this person, and your guides want him fucking condemned. They've had enough. It's time for him to be punished. He's not fucking learning. That's how deep this is. And this guy probably thinks you're a fucking witch and you're the one doing it. And you're not even the one doing it. You don't get it. I know I wouldn't want them condemned either. We don't get that choice. Jen, we don't get that choice. They burned us at the fucking stake and watched us fucking burn. I understand what you're saying. But they watched us fucking burn at the fucking stake and then stole our fucking work. You really feel bad for him right now? Honestly. I know in this lifetime, because who we are and we're healers, I wouldn't want to condemn either. Like I wouldn't want anyone to like get hurt like physically in death during this process. But that has nothing to do with us. That's what spirit's trying to say here. Like that's what spirit is trying to fucking say. They're not trying to turn you into an asshole, and be like, oh, and turn you into like something else and do voodoo on this person. Like they're not trying to do that. But your guide has had a fucking enough. It is time for them to be fucking condemned. Apparently, they keep getting away with this in every lifetime. This motherfucker watched you burn at the stake. This motherfucker, you were a slave to them. Were you raped multiple times? Did you have to work on this? What, like, this is what I'm saying. Me personally, I don't care how they get the fucking karma. Would it be heartbreaking if somebody passed away? Yeah. But at the same time, that's their karma. That has nothing to do with you. Nothing. I need you to understand that. That has nothing to do with you. That's freaking frack not solving their own fucking shit. Spirit's not fucking around anymore. It's no time to feel bad for fucking people who don't want to fucking do work. You're dealing with somebody who wants to put zero effort into a relationship, but yet they want to be part of your fucking world. Their fucking ego is disgusting. I would never want anything happen. If I was in your shoes right now, Jen, and I had to sit back and same thing, like I've thought about shit like that and it makes me want to cry. Like, no way, I'll change this, I'll change that. Because you have a beautiful soul. But that's not up to you. You can't control other people's fucking karma and how shit goes down. You can't. So if you're gonna sit back and something awful happened and blame yourself, well, that's you not living your fucking life and not seeing the bigger fucking picture. So be prepared to live that fucking life again. But I get what you're saying. I'm not a heartless fucking person. I'd want to switch up some karma real quick too. I really would. But not your job. And spirit right now is fucking furious and wants them fucking condemned. And that doesn't mean literal death. But I'll tell you right now, with you guys as mutual guides don't get to the point of fury. Your guides are now at the point of fucking fury. This was supposed to be taken care of months ago. And act like it's a treat. I always acted like it was a treat and she ate it. But please make sure she eats it. If she doesn't, pick it up and you're going to have to hide it in her food later. So I get what you're saying right now, but guys, I'm furious. Like they keep showing me, they just watched you burn at the stake. And they took your work, they took your witchery, they took your potions, they took whatever. And whatever they did with it was not good. They condemned you. They fooled you. They were probably your lover or they were probably a family member. They condemned you multiple times. They did you dirty multiple fucking times in each lifetime. They're guarantee this person fucked you over already in this lifetime. I don't know if you gave him a second chance or a benefit of a doubt, or you're now spiritual, so you're like, oh, let's see where this goes, or you know what I'm saying? They already fucked you over and stabbed you in your back and made you cry like a little fucking baby at some point in your lifetime. They've already done this to you in this lifetime, else you would not be here right now. This person has already stabbed you in the back. Never mind once or twice or three times. Like to the point where it was fucking painful. And they're still trying to have the upper fucking hand. They're still trying to be part of your fucking life. Or they're about to step in and still try to be part of your fucking life. This could be multiple people for me. This could be my ex-husband. This could be the last current relationship I was in. Like, this could be multiple fucking people with me. I've always had multiple past lives with fucking people. Always. This makes perfect sense because if I'm going where I think I'm going, it would make perfect sense somebody want to come in and take control over my fucking assets, what I can talk about and what I can't. So I don't know if that's something they're plotting right now. But spirit's like, this motherfucker, I don't know who the fuck he thinks he is. And you got a mutual guide that's like, just give him a chance, just give him a chance. This person like does not even believe in your spirituality. Like the last person I was with, I used to get messages from his grandparents, like, and he would be like, stop saying that, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, it's actually a beautiful thing. But okay, you can't handle it. Okay. So you're turning your back to this and you're going towards new love, whether it's a person, place, a thing. It doesn't matter. To me, you don't want this person in your fucking life anymore. You're done giving fucking umpteenth fucking chances. You are dealing with somebody for a very long time now that puts effort into nothing. It's all about them. When's the last time you guys had a normal conversation? When's the last time you had a conversation about the past? When's the last time you had a conversation about your feelings? If you ever had a conversation regarding the past or your feelings. Like this person, like whether they realize it or not, it's all about them. Them. Like it's almost like they don't even, I'm hearing psychosis or back to the conscious, back to conjunctive, which is like a psychosis, right? Where it's like you're not there. Let's look up psychosis and conscious. No, let's just start with psychosis right now. I don't even know what the fuck that is. It's like not being there though, right? It's like you're not there. Psychosis, a mental disorder. Psychosis may occur as a result of a psychiatric illness or schizophrenia. In other instances, it might be caused by a health condition, medication, or drug use. What are symptoms of psychosis? People may experience disorganized behavior, aggression, agitation, hostility, social isolation, lack of persistence, conjunctive. So it is linked to conjunctive. I fucking knew it. I was trying to spit this out. So it's either bipolar. So you're dealing with somebody who has a psychosis. It's the conjunctive. That's what this is. You are dealing with somebody who literally has a mental disorder. I don't know how it's fixed. A thought disorder, confusion, belief. They can't believe in certain things. They won't believe in the extraordinary. Events have special and personal meanings. Beliefs and thoughts aren't their own. Disorientation, racing thoughts, slowness in activity, thoughts of suicide, unwanted thoughts, difficulty thinking or understanding, false belief, moods, anger, anxiety, excitement, feeling attached from other people, not having attachments, general discomfort, embarrassment, nervousness, lack of emotion. A physical, and another way is like hearing voices, depression, religious delusion, hallucination, speech difficulties with speech, not being able to express themselves, frenzied speaking, get scared around you, intimidated by you, memory loss, nightmares, lack of sleep. 5 symptoms of psychosis. Trouble thinking clearly, trouble concentrating, spending more alone time than wanting to be with people, stronger emotions than a situation calls for, overthinking, thinking the worst when you're thinking about the future, or having no emotions at all. So, this can stem from childhood trauma. This is sad. During a period of psychosis, right, a person's thoughts and perception are disturbed, and the individual may have difficulty understanding what's real and what's not, and what they're feeling and what they're not feeling, and having false beliefs, and thinking the things that are wrong for them are the things they should actually go for, like the past, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I'm on YouTube. What's up? I'm coming. No, I was just saying I was doing a YouTube video.
Oh. Yeah, I got a bunch of plants I was going to carry over to the greenhouse for Mom. Okay. We can cut right from here.
Yeah. Are they like vegetables?
Not at all.
My dad bought my mom a greenhouse and bought all sorts of flowers for it. I just went in there for the first time in the greenhouse. You can go and walk in there and stuff. And I'm like, oh my God, this is like a sauna. Like, this is fantastic. Okay. So you are dealing with somebody who has psychosis. It is linked to like a mental disorder, but I don't think it's a mental disorder that can be it's not like it sounds like you can have like medication for it, but I don't know if spirit what triggers psychosis. Psychosis could be triggered by a number of things: physical illness, addiction, or injury, head injury, lead or mercury poisoning. You could also have Alzheimer's disease or Parkinson's disease as you get older. So, 3 stages of psychosis: the paranormal, the prodromal phase, the accurate phase, and recovery. So you can recover from it. So spirit says they're going to recover. So I don't know if they were put in a psychosis or this is something like some type of trauma or addiction caused this psychosis. Okay. And it's like I kind of feel bad, but I don't, because for months I've been saying, what does this person have a psychological fucking problem? It sounds like they actually do. It's a psychosis. So it's like psychosis break, like somebody who goes, it's almost like it would look like a depression. Like they can go in depression for months and then come out and then go into it again for months, focused on really only one thing because that helps them. But it actually doesn't help them, but it thinks it helps them. So you're probably dealing with somebody who's just focused on one thing: money, love, kids, like one tracked mind. But it's like basically when somebody loses touch with reality, it's all false beliefs, seeing or hearing something that's not there, or not being able to communicate. So you're dealing with somebody who doesn't communicate. Oh, Jesus fucking A, man. What happens if psychosis is not treated? It can be very serious, regardless of what the causing symptoms are. The best outcome and resort is immediate treatment. And when not treated, psychosis can lead to illness or financial difficulties or even death. This might be part of their karma. I think this is part of their karma. Jesus, guys. Wow. I don't even know what to say. This is part of their karma. They've been in psychosis. And if it's not treated, it will lead to illness, injuries, legal stuff, and financial difficulties, or even death. How do you get someone out of psychosis? Talk clearly, use short sentences. It can calm them. Don't use a threatening voice. Be empathetic in how that person feels about their beliefs and experiences. Well, that's got to be tough because you don't want to cater to the person. Validate the other person's experiences or frustration as well as the positive experiences. So basically, it's like nurturing this person, and it's like the last thing we want to fucking do, because at one point we did come in and fucking nurture you until your ass fucking took a turn. So I don't know how you're going to deal with this shit. I don't even think spirit's saying like is you. There's nothing you can do right now anyway, because this person is in psychosis. The brain can heal from psychosis, but the person has to learn to adapt to change. I guarantee you're dealing with somebody right now that will not change their way of thinking or even moving forward. Psychosis. It's like trauma. So this could have came from birth, or it could have came from the first girlfriend. You remind me of a girl that I once knew. And here's the thing. It was supposed to all play out that way because this person already did that other person dirty. Or if the first person did this person dirty, they were supposed to learn from it. But instead of learning from it, every girl he ended up with, he probably cheated on that fucking girl because he was so fucking hurt. See what I'm saying? Like, he was supposed to learn. Like, this girl probably broke his heart and cheated on him. You remind me of a girl that I once knew. So he had trust issues from there. And instead of, making things right or having the right figures in his life to guide him right, he probably was a player and stuck his dick into fucking everybody. So that's where he fucked up. That was his first fuck up regarding karma. Okay. Can you go back to normal after psychosis? Yeah, you can after recovery, but that's also, taking certain people out of your fucking life. Sometimes symptoms can go away quickly after people can resume a normal life again, but you have to live a normal life away from others. So this person is still surrounded by toxic people. And you will probably, because you're spiritual, you probably have a healing energy, things like that, right? You were supposed to come in and help, and this person's ego got in the fucking way. So what you're not supposed to do when someone's in psychosis is avoid criticizing them and avoid denying or arguing with them, and try not to take it personally. So all you can do right now is walk away and not engage. Because you're dealing with somebody right now that seriously has a mental disorder from childhood trauma or teenage trauma. And all you can do right now is don't even engage in this shit. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Until this person figures out their fucking karma and X's out who needs to be X'd out, there's not much you can do. This psychosis, what I'm being told is this person will come out of it because it's part of their karma. And it probably started before you came into their life. This is somebody who goes into moods of like depression and stuff, like for like, they're saying like the last like 18 years. So I don't know if 18 is like a birthday number or if it's actually 18 years. Okay. So I'm being told they'll eventually come out of it. What vitamins help? Vitamin B. The B vitamin B6 and B12 and folate can help. I feel like screenshotting this, and everybody I think this can be, I think I'm just going to Amazon them fucking vitamins. Love Court, take your vitamins. It can get worse if they don't address certain shit. It can be extremely disabling and get worse over time. So a friend can help take you out of psychosis. A psychiatrist can, or medication can. Wow. This was supposed to happen to this person in this lifetime. Thought disorder, conjunctive, because that's all I am. Thought disorder, that's all I am. You're dealing with somebody who thinks that's all I am. Thought disorder, confusion, belief of an ordinary event has special meaning and personal meaning, but it actually doesn't. Belief that they were taught, but it's not really their own. Disorientation, racing thoughts, slowness in activity, one-tracked mind. Could get as bad as thoughts of suicide and unwanted thoughts, difficulty thinking and understanding, or false beliefs of superiority. See what I'm saying? This person thinks they're fucking superior. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. I almost feel bad because for months I've been saying there's something wrong with this person psychologically. There actually fucking is. It's part of their fucking karma. It was supposed to happen. And they have been in this psychosis for a very long time. There's something with 18 years. I don't know if something horrific happened 18 years ago, or there's something with 18 years. Something said something. I mean, fuck, for all I know, they ran into you 18 months ago and you triggered it because you were supposed to. I don't fucking know. But you can't get anywhere with this energy. When somebody's in this energy and they don't want better for themselves and they think they're better for you and they want control and they want this and they want, you know what I'm saying? They don't understand karma. They don't know how to cut cords. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? To me, you're like fucking, you turn your back, you're out. You can't handle it no more. Like, this is like, I feel like you're dealing with a fucking child, and I don't blame you. So please don't make excuses for this energy. And that's not me being an asshole. Don't make excuses for this energy because they're still treating you like shit. They're still treating you like you don't fucking matter, even though they love you. Like, to me, it's time for you to walk a new path. If you don't, you're going to get stuck in their karma. You won't grow. You won't evolve. You won't get better. Don't underestimate what's happening here. Don't lose track. Don't feel bad for this energy. Like, don't. It's not your fucking problem. This motherfucker watched you burn at the fucking stake. Okay? This person is heartless right now. They're fucking cold towards you. And yes, it has to do with how they were raised, their mother or an ex-girlfriend. Not your fucking problem. It's time for you to be out. And you are. You got the 2 of Wands. You're fucking out. New love, whether it's your work, whether it's a person. Everything is going to play out the way it's supposed to play out. Hi, Max. So, Spirit's saying they will come out of it, though. But that also tells me that they might need to recognize it first. Hi, baby. There's something about the decision they made. I don't fucking know. What would that have been? 2003? No. All right. I'm not going to listen to you clean yourself. I love you. 2003. Lonnie's 20. She's born in 2001. So 18 years ago was 2003, right? I don't fucking know. I can't do math like that right now. What year was it 18 years ago? 2004. And depending on, it could have been 2003. Depending on, or 2005. So let's just call it 2004. But I'm being told 2003. So it's probably like 18 years ago plus. So something happened in 2003. So, and you know what's ironic? Here, would it have been 125 years ago? What are the fucking chances of that? So chances are 125 years ago, you probably something went down between the two of you. So fucking strange. I gotta pee. I don't even like this. Is just like, oh my gosh. Like, I just feel like I got shit to fucking do today, man. Like, this is insane. Like, this is so important, but this is insane. And when I said 125 years ago, I heard Discovery of Witches, and Discovery of Witches was like fucking umpteenth fucking yada yada. So 1879, okay? I don't know what went down in 1879. 1879. Thomas Edison's invention factory. Light bulb. It talks about Thomas Edison. I don't know if they have a link to Thomas Edison. I don't fucking know. 1879, huh? What went down with witches in 1879? Was that the Salem witch trials? No, that was 1600s. That was 200 years ago. Because there was a 125 years ago and 100. There was 125 year ago, and then there was a 200 year ago. So it has to be this one, the Salem witch trial. People were accused of practicing magic. It's the devil's magic. It has to be, because it has to do. Because if I go to this, right? This was the. Yeah, this was the witch trials, and then when I go back to the 125 years ago, but if I go back right underneath that, actually it was the first one that I didn't even pick up on, was 200 years ago. So something happened in 2003 that brought this person into psychosis. So this person's been in psychosis for 18 fucking years. I don't know if you came back into their life to take them out of it, if they had to have 18 years of psychosis. That's crazy. I don't want him in here.
You were scratching at the door.
Beethoven. So basically, hi baby. It's the witch trials because it was a discovery of witches. Families were compensated and families were convicted. So again, this is linked to you being burned on the stake. And that's probably why I said to you guys, like, that's probably why I said, like, when I was talking to Jen, when I got so serious, like, this motherfucker watched you burn at the fucking stake. So this is some type of redemption. This is, I don't know why I said redemption. This is some type of condemnation. Like, he condemned you 200 years ago. So some of you were burned at the Salem witch trial. None of them condemned was burned in the stake. So it was before this. It was 19 victims, and they hung them. I'm being told you were burnt. So no, I'm actually being told actually some of you were hung. Some of you were actually hung. Do any of you guys ever have a sense of that type of death? I've never had that type of sense. If I was ever hung, like, I definitely don't remember that. But if it pulled me and it was the first one up, it was ironic. I went to 2003 and then it told me 200 years before that. So, because this is definitely, it pulled me to the witch. So some of you, it was before that where they used to burn them, but some of you were hung and you were part of the Salem witch trials. So this is telling me that this psychosis that he's been in for the last 18 years, or since 2003, is part of some type of condemnation. Or redemption. I keep hearing redemption. And it's part of this. Did you meet up with this person in 2003? I think I did. I can think of 2 people right now. And I had Alana in 2001, right? 10/27/01. I'm trying to think back for me. Hold on for a minute. Like, holy shit. I had Mia in 2004, 10/19/04. I had her in 98. I already had 2 kids. That was 2001. I think I might have actually saw somebody in 2003, because this could be 2 people, and I actually would have saw them both in that year now that I think about it. Jesus. So I think when you guys met up in 2003 or 2004, whether you met up for a fucking coffee or you, like, I don't know, like, psychosis kicked in. And it's almost like I feel like this energy always wanted to be with you or something. Like, always. But you guys had different paths. Like, I feel like this person's been wanting to tell you something for like a very long time and has never said anything. And another reason why they can't say anything is like they were in the psychosis. So I think you're the one that's going to break the psychosis. I think you're the only one that can break the psychosis. And that could be by you just stepping away from this situation, guys. Honestly. Or it's you helping. I don't know. But I wouldn't want to help anybody that is dealing with the fucking psychosis right now that's not putting effort into fucking nothing. Like, that's just me. I've had enough of this shit. If either one of those person came back to me right now, I'd be like, you're fucking out of your mind. Unless this person was like, there's no way there's like a massive improvement, right? So it's like my personal opinion here when it comes to you guys, Spirit saying that matters too. Because don't get fucking sidetracked here. You know what I'm saying? And like me personally, I'd be like, no fucking way. He'd fucking figure it out himself. You know what I mean? Max, I love you. I can't right now, but I love you. Yeah, how about you hang out on my bed? Okay? I'll turn the fan on you for you. You love the fan. There you go. I turned the fan on for you. Max loves the fucking fan. So you sent this person into psychosis. Whether you realize it or not. Whether it was whether it was a text message, whether you met up with this person. Because it's linked to you. So you probably haven't had a lifetime. Your last lifetime together was probably 1800s. Hey, stop it. A lot of people think it's like back to back to back to back, and it's not. So your last lifetime, again, you could have been doing something on the other side for 200 years. I don't know. But you both came back. But there's still a big problem because I'm looking at the cards. There's still a big problem here. I feel like I was part of the war too. But the last time you were with him was 200 years ago. I can see like this could be a friend. Let your friend help you. Getting to know each other, freeing yourself, past life relationship. But right now, there's still all this fucking bullshit. Like this read is literally hurting my heart. And not like, it's like hurting my chest. So I could actually see like a positive outcome, right? But right now, here and now, this is not a positive fucking outcome. And if you didn't meet up with this person or text this person in 2003, you're still linked to it. So I don't know if like you bumped in, like say you didn't even know this person, but you bumped into this person on the street in 2003, or you met him on the fucking playground. There had to have been some type of touch, some type of interference, and you would never even know it. Because what I'm being told, like, we all bump into each other from like young ages, whether it's school, whether it's like at the airport, and you guys looked at each other and you guys were just 6 months old, but you glazed into each other's eyes. Like there's always connections from like the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Like this person's mother was your mother's nurse. There's some type of connection. You see what I'm saying? Like at the hospital, like this, it always starts like that, and people don't realize that. You know what I mean? And then that's why everyone's like, "Oh my God, what a small world." It's not really a small world. What it is like all your karmic groups are kind of kept together in the same vicinities for you guys to always bump into each other one way or another. You know? So again, like in 2003, like even if you personally didn't know this person, you bumped into him on the street or something. Or like you got a phone call, but it was the wrong call. Like you picked up the phone and was like, "No, is Samantha there? Or Jerry there? No, sorry, wrong number." Like you still made connection because you're part of it. You sent this person into psychosis, but it's because he condemned you. And for some of you, it was the Salem witch trials. And they still have some link to Edison too, or they just like Edison or something. It's like this person is stuck in a past life. They could be stuck in the Edison era 125 years ago. Like they're stuck. So you play a massive role in this person's life. You're the catalyst. And that does suck for you. Because they made it shitty. They made it suck for you. So you will be the one to send this person out of psychosis too. It's linked to karma. And I don't think they can come back in until they clear up something first, which is linked to a mother or their kid's mother. So right now, there's nothing you can really do until they clean up their own shit. Kaden, you going to Dad's? My chest hurts so bad. I don't know if it's this person's chest. I almost want to stop the read. It's so fucking intense. They tell me not to stop the read, but man, my chest hurts so bad right now. Whatever's happening with my chest is linked to a past life. I don't know if it's saying like it weighs heavily. Like I don't know. It's like pain. I don't know if someone died from like a chest thing. If you were hung, right, your lungs, your chest would hurt, like you're not breathing, but you wouldn't feel that afterwards. I don't know. It's very strange. It hurts. I need it to go away. Hey, Kaden. 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 Little fucker, you just heard me.
What, mother?
I just called you a little fucker. I'm like, I know he hears me. Do you eat chicken fingers from Chinese place?
No, I don't like them that much.
You just do the dumplings, right? Is that it?
Yep, that's it.
And the steak?
No.
Okay. Grandma's ordering Chinese food. I don't know if I'll be here for it, but all right. All I know is that I need to get out of like this, whatever this is from past life, because it hurts. So I don't know if it's like their chest is going to start hurting. I don't know. All I know is like you snap this person out of psychosis though, but it's not going to be until they clear up some karma. And right now, they don't want to clear up karma. So this is not a good situation because it just reminded me of the red orb. Like your spirit's pissed. So it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't, honestly, because I don't know what you're going to do here. Right now, you're going in a new direction. A new person's third-year romantic feelings. You have somebody coming in. It's either in the month of April or the very beginning of May. And this is May. It's the first thing out from May 1st through the 15th. A new person's third-year feelings. So in the month of April, I think somebody new is going to come your way. And it's not going to be this energy. You might need to walk away from this first. To me, you already walked away from this. You know what I mean? It's clear. It's clear you already let this go. Eventually, this person's going to come back in, though, okay? I don't know if you end up just being a friend or not. Because you're the one that's going to take them out of psychosis some way, somehow, if you run into them on the street, through a text message, or if you actually meet up and have a conversation with this person. But it's not until they do the right thing. So this person won't feel right in the head until they clean up their own baggage first. It's like redemption, right? It's like, okay. And then 23, again, 23, 23. Didn't that already happen today? Meaning of redemption. The act of saving or being saved from sin or evil. How fucking crazy is that? Like, you bring them redemption. You save them from evil. So you might actually save them from a different type of condemnation. I feel like this energy has a way of, like, this energy is very protective of you too, which they can't understand why. So it's ironic because they condemned you, but you get to save them in this lifetime. Else they will live with this psychosis, and some of them, they might not make it. If they don't want to clean up their own mess, they might not make it. So again, that's not on you. They need to clean up their karma. And then it's almost like a spell being broken. And it's a spell you didn't even fucking cast. So that's what this is. They condemned you. And I think they're still being punished currently. Because it's like, you're at the point where you're like, fucking condemn them already. Your guide wants them fucking condemned. If it was not for the middleman, which I think is a mutual guide, this person wouldn't even have a chance for redemption. I don't. Right now, they don't got a fucking chance with you. So I don't know how this is going to play out in the future. If I'll tell you this, I do know this is what I'm being told. If they don't clean up their own karma with baby mama or their own mother, they're condemning themselves. If they do the right thing, you will eventually come back into their life and it will be redemption. And then you guys' karma is cleared. You don't have power over them in this lifetime. They don't have power over you. That's not what this is about. So if that person thinks that, then they're still in the fucking ego and you have no business engaging with this fucking person anyway. So until this person cleans up their own karma, we don't know if they will or if they won't. But apparently your mutual guides think they will. But your guide right now is pissed. They want condemnation and they want it fucking now. They're over it. Which tells me this person has had plenty of times, ample times to make it right, and they won't. And this middleman, this mutual guide is like, not yet, as if they know they're going to do the right thing. So I don't know. You don't know. But they condemned you. Your guide right now wants them condemned. But the mutual guide is saying give him a chance for redemption. So if he can actually free himself and take control of his life again and X out what he needs to, an addiction, a family member, and materialistic shit. This is, I mean, it's all so clear as day. Until they can get rid of an addiction, a family member that's fucking toxic, and financial issues that are a factor in their love life that has probably been a factor their entire fucking life, they don't get a chance to come in. They have a chance for redemption and to come back around the corner when they take control of their fucking life. And that's not until they clean up their own fucking mess. And that's fucking facts. So some of these people might be condemned and others have a chance for redemption. So this tells me in order for them to end up with you, they have to clean up the shit that needs to be cleaned up in order to have you in their life. And until they do that, things are going to get real bad for them. Some of them, if I saw a red orb, I'm telling you right now, if your guides are that pissed, this doesn't get to keep lingering. I know that for a fucking fact. If they don't clean up this shit real fucking quick, they're going to be condemned. And I already feel like as of right now, they're being punished. But them crying and being upset and missing you doesn't cut it. Because they're not picking up the phone and talking to you. They're not having a conversation. They're not doing what needs to be done. So right now, your guides want them fucking condemned. They're pissed. And your mutual guide wants him, like, really thinks that, like, give him a little longer, give him a chance to redeem himself. So I don't know how this is going to play out. But I know in the meantime, you're turning your back and you're doing your own thing. Some of you are not turning your back. You're just in your own fucking world doing your own thing. Some of you wouldn't turn your back. I guess it just depends on how this person, comes back in. But you ask me right now, they keep coming in with nothing. So I know as of right now, there's not much you can do. Because your guide certainly doesn't expect you to cater to this motherfucker right now. And that's the truth. They wouldn't be showing up in fucking red if they wanted you engaging with this fucking energy. Don't forget that. And in all reality, like the way my chest hurts right now, I really don't want to keep throwing cards on this. Like, to me, it's clear. It's not even necessary. Like, they're surrounded by ickiness, focused on finances, or it's an issue right now. IRS could be getting involved because that just came in. Family issues, okay? Like, their karma's hitting them hard right now, but apparently not hard enough because your guides want him the fuck away from you. There's still addiction. Continue to kind of stay on your own path right now. Eventually, this person probably will come in and ask for help again. And if they don't ask for help, it's just like, they're going to have to come to a point where they realize something. It's like a breakdown or something. In order for you guys to really come back into anything. Like, this will either be like a best friend or a life partner, or if it's family, you guys will mend something again, but it's only after they clean up their addiction and whatever's happening. Like, this family member, like right here, like I said, this is like an ex-wife, a kid's mother, a wife now, or a mother. It's linked to a mother. And right now, You know, it's also saying like love benefits you for forgiving your own parents. So it's however something is going down, like the way they're parenting or seven, like seven of swords, lies, deception, backstabbing. I don't know what this is, but it wants to come out. The moon. See what I'm saying? There's so much lies and backstabs in a family situation. It's fucking crazy. And I don't know if this person sees it because they're in a fucking psychosis. Listen to me. I can't keep reading this. It's hurting my chest, and I don't think my guides expect me to be quite honest with you. But I'm telling you, there's nothing but lies and fucking deception in a family situation right now. And it's sabotage and it's fucking ugly. This is the fucking problem. And I get it. If it's your kid's mother, like, how do you cut that out? They need to figure that out. It's not your fucking problem. You came in to help and they took the wrong fucking route. They chose ego. Okay? So I can't continue to read this, guys. It's a given. A lot of these messages say were channeled anyway. We don't need cards. But there is a shady motherfucker that is still holding them down. And if it's their kid's mother or their own mother, that's for them to figure out. It's not for you to fucking figure that out anymore. Like, this person wants to co-parent and do this, but like, that energy is so fucking toxic. It's keeping this person in psychosis. So I don't want to get aggravated. I don't want to get frustrated. I don't want to project that towards you. So it's clear as day that there's still addictions. There's still unhealthy people around them. They're focused on fucking money. I want to know what this money thing is. I keep getting pulled to the IRS or like an audit. Somebody's about to get audited or something. Someone did something wrong, something shady, in hopes they weren't going to fucking get caught. And of course they're going to get caught. They're in the midst of fucking karma. Ace of Swords reversed. You lied. You lied about something on fucking documents. Your ass is going to get fucking caught. Or it might be them just not wanting to talk about it. Okay? So someone's getting audited there. And there's clearly some type of an addiction here, whether it's fucking drugs, porn, and 8 of Cups came out. Like, walk away. They need to walk away. You need to walk away or they need to walk away. Either way, not right now, guys. Okay? Like, not right now. I think they're just like watching you, admiring you. But right behind them is the fucking devil. It's still toxic energy. See what I'm saying? So again, right now, this could be them saying they have a chance for new love too, but they got to walk away from all this shit. Stop lying to your family. Stop hiding how you feel about somebody else. Stop lying about money. Stop doing what it is you're doing. Like, fucking stop living the lie that you're fucking living and live the life that supposedly you deserve. And I say supposedly you deserve only because you have a mutual guide. Because right now your guide wants them fucking condemned. And that's the fucking truth. So if they're lying about how they feel about you or somebody else, you see what I'm saying? Like, it still boils down to them being real with the person that's literally like the other person's energy, the mother or the kid's mother, like, is toxic and is weighing them down. And I don't even think they see it because they've been in psychosis for 18 years now. That's a long time. But apparently they deserve it. So you can rekindle with this person, whether it's a family member or something, but it won't be until they take care of their own shit, until they clean up their own fucking shit, expose all the fucking lies, stop with the addictions, stop being one-track mind when it comes to money or finances, stop lying to your family about how you feel about another person in your life. Take control of your fucking life. Stop being a fucking pussy. Yeah, you're letting other energies control you. Like, I'm just like I said, Your fucking guides. It's like I can see my guides right now in red going like this. Like they're fucking furious, guys. Furious. Furious. And you hear Sheldon? It's like getting stuck on the right radiator. But it's almost like, to me, your guides are like, let me fucking out. Like, let me out. Like, they've had enough. Whatever this is, your guides are fucking furious. So, this person condemned you in your last lifetime, or the last time you guys reconnected, your last lifetime. And, if they don't clear up their karma like real fucking soon, I saw a red orb, guys. That tells me if they don't clear up their fucking karma real soon and do the right thing, give a month or two. I wouldn't even say that long. I got red fucking, I almost said widgets. I got like a widget. Like they're circulating. Like I don't like definition of a widget. A small gadget or mechanical device, one that turns the unknown and is unspecified. Like, see, it's like it's unknown. There's only so much time, but there's like, I feel like your guides are like widgets right now. I don't know what that means. Especially one whose name is unknown or unspecified. So it's basically saying they can get condemned or they can have redemption. And I just feel like you wouldn't be able to explain this to this person if this person watched this video, or they're getting like these messages, because somehow they're going to get these messages whether they watch the video or not, whether it's through dreams or other things. You know what I mean? Like they will get these messages. That's just how it's working right now. And so it's like they're being watched and they're getting karma right now. Especially if someone didn't believe in karma, they're going to stop seeing it. They're going to stop believing in karma now. They're starting to see it. They're getting it. And it's not for you to intervene and tell them which way to go. And I feel like their ego is still so high. Like they're still going to come at you with ego. Because if they think you're the savior, like I honestly think in this person's brain, they think you're going to come in, you know all the answers, you can save them. But they're not looking at it like this is a beautiful thing. I can protect this person will protect me. They're not looking at it like that. They're looking at it like you can benefit their life and you can be that person for them, but yet they don't have to give you anything in return. You're dealing with an egotistical, crazy ass motherfucker who still feels entitled. It's like talking about it is disgusting. Your guides are furious, so don't worry about it. Honestly, they're either going to be condemned or they can have redemption. Let their ego get in the fucking way. It's like I can't even fucking discuss it anymore. It's fucking disgusting. The way this person has zero fucking consideration for you and your own fucking feelings. You're dealing with somebody, I respect you, I consider it. No, you fucking don't. No, you fucking don't, because right now you're still after you. What benefits you? This person's close to fucking condemnation. I ain't shitting you. They might not get another shot with you in this lifetime. Your guides are fucking furious. If it wasn't for the mutual guide, we wouldn't even be having this discussion. Because that mutual guide, which I think is some family member from this lifetime, to them, that thinks they deserve redemption, that they deserve another go. But right here and right now, your guide doesn't think so. And that's the truth. Your guides are like, no fucking way. But this other person is your guide too. So that's where there's a holdup. Because your fucking guides, your closest guides right now are like, no fucking way. Get this motherfucker away from her now. Now. They're ready to fucking swarm his ass, dude. I ain't shitting you. They're ready to bury him. You mark my words, if you guys didn't have this mutual guide, I don't even think this soul would be living on 3D anymore. I think their life would already been taken. I swear to you. That's how I feel right now. It would have been their karma to come in and only live 40-something years, 50-something years, 60-something years, 20-something years. And that's the truth. I feel like his clock is ticking. And he may feel like he's going to have a short life, too. You want to know why? It's linked to karma. That's why I know I'm going to live to be 80-something. Probably because I cleared karma. I don't know how that works. But you're probably dealing with somebody who's like, I don't think I'm going to live a long life. You want to know why? Because they're in tuned like that, but they just don't know what it means. That's because they know they're not doing the right thing. See what I'm saying? It's up to them to do the right thing. It's fucking crazy. So you don't get to like come and touch them again and be like, oh, I save you. It's not like that. You don't make that choice. All your guides make that choice. You wouldn't even know if it was redemption or not, unless you see a drastic turnaround. Then you would know it was like redemption, whether he's meant to be with you or at this point, he's just going to live a better life. And I think at the end of the day, that's what we want for anybody that we love, whether it's with you or not, just to live a happy life, like go live your life again. That's how I truly feel. I don't need to be with you. I just, want you to live your fucking life. And I can't continue to sit here for years trying to no, I'm not your fucking mother. You're a fucking child right now. Even thinking about it is extremely frustrating. So I feel bad for you guys. You can absolutely say goodbye to this person. Right now, they do not deserve to be in your life. You can absolutely hands down say goodbye to this person. There's no question. Your spirit guide won't even let this motherfucker around you like that. Trust me. They are pissed. Pissed. It's not your fucking job anymore. I've been telling you this for months. Let the dark light and the light angels do what they have to do. It's not your fucking job anymore. Me personally, regarding both of these situations with the two people I can think of it, I'm already fucking out. I want nothing to fucking do with it anyway. You got me to that point where I'm just disgusted with the entire situation. There's nothing that turns me on. There's nothing that could make me think for 1 second. There's nothing. It's gone. It's empty. Both scenarios are just empty. I don't even want it back. Taking it back or even talking to somebody right now, it wouldn't even be a trigger. I would just let loose and rip them a new fucking asshole all over again. Because that's what they still deserve, trying to come back at you right now. That's why I'm saying, your guides is still pissed. And I don't want this to become a health issue for you. So if they're not blocked, then block them. Honestly. I'm dead fucking serious. If I think it's one of these two motherfuckers and they hit me up, I would literally tear them a new fucking asshole. I'd get aggravated knowing that they're even coming back in because they keep coming at me with fucking nothing. Who the fuck do you think I am to you? You keep coming at me with nothing. I don't care if you have emotional fucking problems and you can't fucking talk. I want an emotional fucking relationship. I have emotional connections. If you can't have that fucking respect, I can't even talk about it. It's not painful, but it hurts. But it doesn't hurt me like I've been hurt. It hurts me where I'm I want you out of my life. You are fucking dead to me. That's where I'm at with any of these two people. You're fucking dead to me. I don't have time for this. And that's why I think your guides are so pissed off. Honestly, I really think that's why your guides are so pissed off. Like, who does this motherfucker think they are? And right now, yeah, they have psychosis, but your spirit guide is like, I don't care. That doesn't justify anything right now. You know? Like, there's not one good thing that you left a memory for me that even gives me a little bit of hope that we would work out. Like, that's where I'm at with if it's one or the other for me. There's no question. Like, you're dead to me. I wasted enough fucking time with your silly ass. And don't let them come in and make up excuses. Having psychosis is not an excuse. It's part of their karma. So they can clearly see through the fucking bullshit. You're also dealing with a fucking narcissist. Somebody that avoids everything, sweeps things under the rug. Like, why the fuck would you want that in your life again? Why would you want somebody who can't communicate how they feel? Why would you want to be with somebody who can't draw the line with other fucking people? Why would you want to be with somebody who doesn't want to call out a relationship? Why do you want to be with somebody who doesn't love themselves enough? Like, there's so many reasons. Like, you could probably write 20 reasons on why you won't want this person back in your life. It's just, thank you. They fucked up. And they fucked up so many fucking times. Like, it's always been about them. It's never been about you. I literally had somebody say to me a few weeks ago, like, I'm not shitting you, we had a good thing going. We didn't have a good thing going. We had a good time. We didn't have a good thing. Like, that's how delusional this person was. Oh, we had a good thing going. Why? Because it served you? Because it didn't serve me. And that's the fucking truth. You're going to come at me and say, we had a good thing going? Oh, you think we did? Oh, you want to know why? Because it served you. It didn't fucking serve me. We had a good time. That's all we fucking had. We didn't have a good thing. We had a good fucking time. Court always has a good time drinking fucking tequila. That's where you are in my fucking life right now. You are at the bottom of the fucking totem pole. Come at me with stupid ass fucking shit. We had a good thing. Go fuck yourself. I'll throw dirt on your fucking coffin. That's where the fuck I'm at. Peace be with you. Peace the fuck out. I don't got time for this fucking shit anymore, guys. And I'm glad Spirit is pissed like that. I really am. I'm glad Spirit is right there with me. Like, Courtney, I fucking hear you. I am trying, honey. I am trying. We had a good thing. Fuck you. We had a good time. We had a good fuck. That's what you were. You are a fuck. That's where you fucking sit in my fucking life right now. So I'm really glad Spirit is right there with me. I ain't shitting you. We had a good thing. It fucking served you, you stupid fuck. We didn't have a good thing. That was infuriating. No, we had a good time. Don't misconstrue those two. And it really is. Like, don't take it personal because of the psychosis. But, like, how can you not? Like, how many times can you tell somebody, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Well, now we know what's wrong with this person, right? So, fucking bye. Like, right now, guys, it's fucking no. Don't buy their sad story and their fucking tears. You would step your ass right back into that fucking scenario. We had a good thing. Doesn't that even aggravating you, hearing something like that? We had a good thing. That's something a fucking narcissist would say. We had a good thing. Correction, motherfucker. We had a good time. We didn't have a good fucking thing. Can you imagine if somebody fucking said that shit to you? We had a good thing. Clown ass. I really don't know how I'm gonna live in fucking 3D with anybody anymore. Like, I was hoping I could find a person that was on the same fucking level as me and didn't want to compete with me and looked at me as a fucking equal. I'm sorry you got so much trauma from your past shit that you can't fucking step up and be a fucking man. Don't come at me with your child-ass fucking games. You're a fucking little boy. I'm not here to wipe your fucking ass. You guys should be in the same fucking place that I'm in right now. They got no business being in your fucking life right now. None. Let them clean up the shit they need to fucking clean up. They got no business being in your fucking life. Don't forget you guys have ascended. You're dealing with somebody who won't change, doesn't like change. You can't take their psychosis and justify what they've done. If it's a spiritual like psychosis and it was supposed to go down that way because of karma, they still know enough to know that it's ill intent. They still know enough to know when to draw the line with the other person. They're not fucking idiots. Spirit would give them that window to do the right thing. Fucking believe that. They're not fucking drooling in a chair, guys, in a psychiatrist, like in a fucking straitjacket. They have that open window of opportunity. They fucking know better. And they're still choosing to do what they do best. And all that, what they do best, is about to go downhill real fucking quick. Because they thought the grass was greener somewhere else. It's a fucking given. So right now, no, they don't deserve to be in your fucking life. Nope, they fucking don't. Oh, she's pissed, she's mad. No, it's way more than that, motherfucker. I'm a grown-ass fucking adult that don't have time to play these fucking games. There shouldn't be fucking third parties. I don't care if your fucking ex-wife or your baby mama don't like me. Grow the fuck up. Grow the fuck up. Who fucking cares? You want to hang on to something fucking karmic? Let her fuck you then. Let her cater to you. Let her make you feel better. Like, the fuck? Or go be that player and sleep with this one and that one. And like, I don't fucking care who the fuck you are anymore. Like, I don't fucking care. Grow up. You guys should be in the same exact fucking position. You're dealing with a fucking child. An entitled fucking child. Mommy, that's my toy. I had it first. Okay, honey, let me get it for you. Charlie had it first. Can I have the toy back, please? Let somebody else fucking cater to his fucking miserable fucking ass right now. I fucking don't have time for that. I'm so glad, like, my guides want to condemn him. Because I'm over it too. So, again, guys, I don't know how this is going to pan out for you. Clearly, they're going to get this message through their guides. So, they trickle in at some point. Let them. You ask me, you got something new coming in April that's going to make you happy starting the beginning of May, whether it's a person, place, a thing, a job, a promotion, a new friend, something. So, I mean, fucking, we don't need that shit. We're ascending. You're dealing with somebody who will not ascend. Not your fucking problem. It's probably tough because there's this magnetic pole here and there, but just, guys, they have dark energy and entities attached. You know it's not fun hanging out with that person like that the next day. You know something's off. You know when the story is off. You know when something feels off. You haven't been happy for a long time. I've been reading this story for a long time. The only reason why they're still on this board is probably to come to this conclusion. Not because of their silly little fucking spells that they like to pull. Or the attention they fucking want. No. It's because the karma is going to get worse and worse. What goes around comes around. You're dealing with somebody who thinks they're a fucking magician and is Googling shit. Our shit doesn't come from Google. Our shit comes from history. It comes from generation. It comes from the inner knowing. It comes from fucking spirit. We don't Google shit. They Google shit. You know? Like, you don't got time for that shit anymore. We ascended. So if they don't want to play catch up, then too bad for them. Stop lowering your standards to hang out with this person. Because that's what you're doing. They need to catch up to you. Do not lower your fucking standards. And they're clingy, so be careful. There's always going to be that magnet, but be stronger than that. There's been times, right? I didn't talk to somebody for months, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, fuck, or like, to be dead honest with you, I'm fucking horny. You know what I mean? So I was like, all right. And then I realized afterwards that was a fucking mistake, because then it's like, they're even more fucking clingy when it's said and fucking done. You know what I mean? You went in to actually fucking serve you. I've done it. But it didn't serve me in the long run. It really didn't. Because then it's like explaining the story over again. We were just fine last week. Well, we weren't fine fucking 4 months ago. I got fucking horny, dude. That's like, let it go. I won't make that mistake again. Fuck, man. I literally told him, I'm coming in. I'm fucking only coming here to fucking serve you, buddy. I'm to serve me, not to fucking serve you. Like, can you manage to pull that off for the night? Like, I'll be fucking honest with you. We all have our fucking moments. But I'm telling you right now that I did that, I'm like, fuck, that was the worst thing I could have fucking done. That was the worst thing I could have done. Because then I got that whole childish shit. We were just good a week ago. Motherfucker, I haven't talked to you in 2 months. How were we good a fucking week ago? The fuck? And I didn't talk to him for like fucking 2 months, and then he fucking hit me up fucking drunk one night, right? And I got so fucking pissed, and I got so fucking mad. And then all of a sudden I was fucking horny, and I was at his house. He probably thinks like, oh, I pulled that little spell on her. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I'm a fucking, it's normal. I get fucking horny. Taking care of myself, motherfucker. Won't make that fucking mistake again. No, we weren't fucking good, motherfucker. I didn't talk to you for 2 months. We weren't fucking good. We didn't have a good thing going. We had a good fucking time. Court always has a good time drinking beer, fucking sipping tequila. You're not fucking special. At one point, apparently they were special. But they're not fucking special no more. And it just pulled me to 2323 again because I just saw it. So let's find out what that message is, and then we're going to wrap this up. Spiritual meaning of 2323. According to the Bible, new life, new resurrection, and harmony. Whoop, whoop. And we had that right off. We had that right out the rip as the first fucking card, guys. New love or new life. Like I said, person, place, or thing. That message can't be any fucking clearer. Moving on up. Okay? Fucking see you later, fucking gator. Fucking clown ass. Go ahead and condemn him. Please do. I'm over it. If it's meant for him to redeem himself, maybe we're friends, maybe we'll be more. I don't fucking know. But I'll tell you one thing. I ain't fucking hoping he can redeem himself. I'm not fucking hoping he comes back around. I ain't fucking hoping. I hope another fucking stupid ass fucking girl walks in his fucking path and actually caters to his fucking ass. Leave me the fuck alone. Let someone else fucking cater to your fucking stupid ass if you want to continue to be all fucking macho and fucking cool fucking Joe. Like, dude, fucking see you later. There's nothing left about you that can fucking serve me. Unless it's meant to. But it certainly isn't under this fucking energy. 2323 confirms confirmation that your prayers are going to be answered. You did have that card as well. They are watching over you. Your guides are watching over you. They are assisting you, making sure certain things and wishes come into fruition for you. Things will come together. There will be balance and stability. Okay? So don't fucking worry about this shit right now. It's directing energy to the right things and encouraging you to express yourself in your own personal freedom and the unique person that you fucking are and finding that inner peace. This motherfucker ain't gonna bring you inner fucking peace right now. Okay? This motherfucker can go join all the fucking other sheep. Like, I don't even, like, I'm being dead serious with you guys. Do not, whatever you do right now, interfere or engage with this fucking energy, because you will set your guides back. You will set yourself back. I cannot stress that enough. We had a red orb surrounding us today. The only reason why this person is still in your life, and if you're just jumping on, go watch the whole fucking read, okay? It's only because you have a mutual guide and somebody loves them so much, they want them to get back to like that soul they know they are. And they can be that person with you. But right now, they're fucking choking on their ego. If you talk to them or engage, you're going to set this situation back. That's why I'm like, I'm right here with my fucking guides. Condemn his fucking ass. I'm fucking done. And if it's meant to come back together and he redeems himself and he does the right thing or this, and that, feelings will come back. Memories will come back. That's how it will work. But right now, you ain't getting swindled into that fucking whatever it is they're trying to fucking manifest. You're dealing with a fucking clown that's Googling shit. Possibly even using your hair. Okay? They can fucking grow up. And right now, they can fucking sit back in the fucking chair and take a step fucking back. They're in the back of the fucking line, dude. They're in the back of the fucking line. Something's going to come in that's going to make you real happy. And it has nothing to fucking do with them. Person, place, a fucking thing. Why? Because you got your ass right here where we're sitting watching this video. That's why. And don't be watching movies that turn you on, because that was part of my mistake. I wish I had a man like that. It was just good sex. That's it. Don't make the mistake I did. Because then you're going to deal with a fucking child. Well, we were just fine. We freaking week ago. We were just fine. Blah, blah, blah. No, we fucking weren't, you fucking moron. We weren't fucking fine. Why do you keep trying to come into my life and not solve any fucking problems or make anything right or put effort into anything? How entitled? Who the fuck do you think you are? This person really thought they had you wrapped around their fucking finger, because at one time in your life you must have been wrapped around that fucking finger. I don't fucking know. Oh my gosh, I am so glad my spirit guides are like whipping around red just like me, because I don't fucking condemn them. Condemn their fucking ass. I give you permission. I want fucking nothing to do with this shit. No more. I don't. I really don't. That's what all you guys should be. Do not forget we ascended. Do not forget you're dealing with somebody who does not like to change, does not want change, does not feel the need to change. Slick Rick and Slim Shady can the fuck back. And I feel like this energy was trying to pull you in sexually anyway. They don't get to pull you in sexually. Trust me, they don't. Your guys are so pissed right now. If you make a mistake like me, it's not because of their stupid little fucking Googling spells. It's because your ass was fucking horny and you wanted a real dick. So they can go fuck off. Women can't do the same fucking shit that's what you intended to fucking do right to us anyway. And then your ass caught fucking feelings. And then still decided to be ignorant. Bye. Time for this shit. Fucking people, man. Go cater to your fucking wife. Your ex-wife, your kid's mother. Your own mother. Go fucking cater to them. Right? It's so sickening. That's why I'm like, how am I supposed to live in fucking 3D anymore? Like, honestly. Well, 23, you got something coming at you anyway, so don't worry about it. Honestly. There's something right around the corner that's going to make you happy. You know? Focus on other things. I'd be real careful. I wouldn't even watch other fucking tarot readers right now. Like, I was even relating to Natalie again. I started watching her for a little bit. I'm like, this is great. But then it's like constantly the same thing. Like, take the same story as my story. But it's like, I don't want to hear the same shit over and over. It's not triggering. If you should be like, oh, if this is triggering and you're getting aggravated, you know, click off and yada, yada. It's not you being fucking triggered. There's a difference between being triggered and just being aggravated for hearing the same story over and over and over. We don't want to hear the same story over and over and over. That's why I stopped doing what the fuck I was doing, because I grew the fuck up and realized the more I keep this energy on the board, the more we're going to stay fucking stagnant in our own lives. So I just feel like it's like, just take a break from even fucking tarot right now, honestly. Because it's like the same shit over and over. We don't want to hear like, I'm sorry. Like, it's just, you can't justify. Like, this person is not going to clean up their karma overnight, guys. Right? So don't get swindled into that shit. You know? And it's like not even getting triggered. It's just at the point where it's like, do we still have to keep hearing that this person is just like not growing up? Do we have to keep hearing like, maybe some of you guys do. I don't fucking know. But I'm at the point where, I mean, I stopped watching it for a long time anyway. And then I went back and forth and I was just trying to figure out between me and her and what grid we were on and how she was trying to break it down and how she was teaching and how I was teaching. And because I know like it's like split levels now, not one level is better than the other. It's just more of her community. I think more of her community is still like, everything's empowering at the end of the day is really what it's supposed to boil down to. But what's empowering for me is videos more like this. The reality of the situation, how it's linked to past life, how you're already taking care of your own karma. I'm going to be honest with you. I made a fucking mistake because I got fucking horny. There's no reason for me to lie to you. You guys, I've been with you for 4 fucking years. We don't learn if you can't have somebody who's fucking real about shit. This is how we learn. This is how we move on. We don't deserve somebody who thinks they can come in and control certain situations, or we don't deserve to have people in our lives that think like we're just going to come in and save them without them thinking that they can't come in. And why should they not feel like they need to like save us? Honestly, why is it one fucking sided? Like, we don't deserve that shit. So trust me, we will get what we deserve. We're light workers, we're spiritual, like, so it will happen. But you have to stick to your guns and your morals and your values. Right now, you're dealing with somebody who has 0 fucking values, and their morals are fucking ass backwards, and they're hanging on to people that are toxic. They're trying to co-parent with people that they should be cutting off. Honestly, you can't co-parent until you let shit fucking crash, and they won't let shit fucking crash. You can't move on in life, whether you have children or not, if your mother still fucking holds you back, or feelings from your mother hold you back, or memories of your mother hold you back. Like, you don't have time for that shit. It's not your fucking job. You came in, you did your fucking job, you did what you could do until this person took advantage of it and they thought that you would just be there to fucking pick them up and make things fucking right and be their fucking crutch. You are not that fucking person, and trust me, spirit right now is pissed that it's even taken this long for them to clean up their own fucking shit. I'm your world, but yet you want to treat me like shit and not make me part of your world and call it out and make it official or obvious. Spirit ain't having that shit. You're living in a world that clearly this person is more spiritual, just like us. You know what I mean? But they've been living a lie for a very, very long time. You came in, you did what you had to do. Now they have to do what they have to do. And I'm at the point in my life where I don't give a fuck if you make it right or you don't, honestly. I'm at the point where I don't even fucking want you to fucking make it right. Because I don't even want to deal with this shit again. It's not my karma to forgive and this and that. Like, I've already grown. I want to keep growing. I'm not going to play fucking cat and mouse merry-go-round over and over. I guarantee this person, you and this person, been stuck in the same cycle over and over and over. It's just heart-wrenching. And it's not even painful. It's disgusting. This person, psychosis or not, knows what they're doing is fucking wrong. So please don't engage in this. Honestly. You already know that energy fucks with you. You're literally better without this person in your life right now, and that sucks. You feel better every day getting up and certain stuff without this energy around you, and that's a fucking fact. And that's something you realized months and months and months and months ago, and I think it's just fucking clicking for some of you. You know, it's better without this person hitting you up. It really is, because it's all about them. It was never about you. What do you need? How do they take care of you? How do they tend to your needs? You think you can tend to my needs just because you got a fucking dick? You got a bank account? Two fucking less things I could fucking care about. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, thoughts are just ass backwards, guys. They need to clean up their own shit. Be careful. You know? Yeah, a healer can heal through through a lot of things. Sexual healing, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, absolutely. But that's if two people can be vulnerable at the same time. I don't know if you guys can even ever get to that fucking level at the same time, because there's been so much fucking betrayal. You know what I mean? So, I'm telling you right now, just don't engage with this energy. They have to clean up their shit, guys. It could take them months, years. This person, you know what I mean? I'm sure they're stepping way before that, because they don't want you to go anywhere. They don't want someone else stepping in. They have that controlling power from that past life. They want to be part of your fucking world, and they can't be part of your world until they do what's right, and they're not doing that right now. I repeat, they are not doing that right now. Your guides right now are battling, and that sucks. You're living here trying to get this done. There's so much more going on in this fucking world. Your guide should not be battling. It makes me sad. There's so much more to be doing here and now and being in the present moment, and me wanting to like this ascension and just wanting that momentum to pick up. And it is so hard for that momentum to even pick up right now when your own guides are battling something they should not be battling. It is not kosher. It is not cool that your guides are this pissed off right now. It's not fair to you. It's not fair to them. Something needs to be fucking done. How many chances you want to keep giving somebody? And this is coming from the guides, not me per se, like you, how many chances you want to give it. It's not about that anymore. This is taking time away from you, your spiritual growth. Like, they can't really work, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm assuming you probably have other guides that come in and work with you when it comes to the ascension and other stuff. But, like, there's so much more to life and other things. Like, your guides should not be battling out whether or not someone gets condemned or fucking redemption. Like, it's at the point where we have red orbs around us. They're not going to have that much more time. They're not. And they shouldn't get that much more time. Not when they fucking burnt you to the stake. Not when they watched you hang. And I don't feel bad saying that. They really shouldn't get more time. They condemned you. I'm fucking over this shit. I've been over this shit. I literally like confided in somebody years ago on why I stopped doing tarot and wrote like stories on the board, and it's heartbreaking for me, and I get stuck and stagnant, and it's so hard. And then that motherfucker turned around and used it to his advantage because he wanted the attention. You deserve to be fucking condemned. So why are we still having this conversation right now? Because that motherfucker should have been condemned the minute he did that and wanted attention on the board. He should have already been condemned in my fucking eyes. And that's just where I'm fucking at. That's just me. I don't deserve that shit. I confide in you. You're supposed to be a friend. And then you just want the story to keep lingering and lingering and the story to be all about you. Fuck you. Your ass should have been fucking condemned already. I want no part of it. I just hope they figure it out real fucking soon. Because this shit's got to stop. I'll get to the point where, like, I don't even want a fucking 3D relationship anymore. And I'm not going to project that on you guys. But this is so fucking time consuming. This is not happy. This is not how we live our lives. This is not what a light worker should really be fucking talking about all the time. And this is not what we should be doing. We should be enjoying life and learning and living by the lessons, and we make mistakes and we talk about them and we grow from them and we move the fuck on. Honestly. And I don't want to project. I don't need a man. I don't need this. But it's like, it's so true. Like, I want to live a good life. I want to be happy. I want to be healthy. I want to enjoy my children. I want to enjoy my friends. I want to enjoy music and outdoors and camping and fires. And how do you do that when you have this type of drama in 3D and somebody wants to hold you down? And everyone's like, oh, if you don't clear up your karma, you get the same person that comes in over and over. Yes, but that doesn't mean you didn't clear up your karma. That just means the other person won't take care of it on their end. Not your job. Eventually, like, when you start realizing and that light comes on over and over, like, your guides are exactly where my guides are right now. She don't fucking deserve this. She doesn't deserve this. So let's stop the fucking sanity, please. It's not cool. Your guides are fucking livid right now. And that makes me sad. Like, it's beautiful they have your back like that, but it's like, and it's part of their job too, right? But like, I just want to be at peace with things, you know, and this is not it. I'm at the point where I'd love to just like have Wi-Fi and exile myself to a fucking island, exile. Like, honestly. And again, I'm not trying to project like, oh, a human guy. Like, it's no. Who's got time for this shit? Like, who's got time for this shit, dude? It just slows down your own growth. It fucks with your health. Every time you get anxiety or stressed out, there's no need for it. Oh, I know that, Barbara. Here and there. But I'm part of like the public eye. Like, I'm so open and there's so many things and expressive and I'm a healer and this and that. So like, I don't mind being here and going through all this with you. You know? And it's like I came back like in this lifetime for here and now, but I also came back like to be that person, to help people. And you guys have helped me. We've grown together. We've solved things together. Like, this isn't the average fucking channel at all. You know? So, and it's another reason why, you know, I started with the other channel and now we're talking about other stuff, you know? But I still read for this stuff for you, stuff like this, because this is important to know too. I'm glad we got to the point where we got more answers today and what's actually happening. Whether that person wants to believe it or not, who cares? Who fucking cares? They're too worried about how other people fucking feel. Aren't you over it? Isn't it fucking disgusting? You don't deserve someone like that in your life. That doesn't make you a better person. It just means you don't want part of that fucking drama. Don't drag me along for that fucking drama. I'm a different person. I live a different way. I have a fucking belief. If you were in my life, I clearly wanted to fucking be with you, but you got to find your own fucking way to live that life that other people think that you fucking live, the life that you really don't even fucking want. But it's like you're so caught up in your shit that it's like if you were to just alter your fucking life, everyone would think you've been living a fake life your whole life. And yeah, you have been, but they would also look at it like this person corrupted you. Well, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. You just now know how to fucking live an authentic fucking life. But you've been so fake your whole fucking life that these people can't make these types of fucking changes because it's like life altering. Well, if you don't want that, you don't belong in my life. And that's what our guides are trying to fucking say. Then this person does not belong in this person's life. Clearly, the two of your souls were meant to be together, whether it's work, business, love, partnership, whatever it is. That's why you have a mutual guide. But it doesn't always fucking work out that way. And this person took advantage of it, thinking like, oh, I know she's my one. That doesn't mean you get to take advantage of it, you silly fucking motherfucker. How many times you want to stab me in the fucking back, you fucking dick? Yeah, I want your ass fucking condemned. That's where the fuck you got me. I want you condemned. I don't give a fuck if you fucking want redemption or want to save yourself anymore. Like, I'm fucking over it. And your guides are in the same position, guys. So if this person eventually comes back in and it works out, then that's the way it was supposed to work out. And it would be a fucking person, whether it's business or partnership. But right now, they deserve to be condemned. So do not be engaging with this person. You will set yourself back. Never mind set them back. You set yourself back. You're dealing with somebody who's still living in a past life trying to control shit. I'm fucking done, okay? So I hope you guys clearly got the fucking message here. This is not how you live life. This is not how you live a happy life. You can't hold somebody's hand and do their karma for them. You know? Like, fucking done. Done with this bullshit and the fucking games. Save your fucking self. or go to hell. Like I like honestly, my hands are in the air, guys. Like that's really where I'm at. Like I don't even care anymore. Like I just know with this ascension, I deserve so much fucking more, and I deserve for somebody to respect me and have my back, and like really have my fucking back, and not hide shit or be afraid of this. Like I don't have time to watch you grow up. That's a waste of my time. That's not me being an asshole. I don't have time to watch you grow up. You should have already evolved into so much fucking more. I don't have time to watch you hold yourself back. That is a waste of my time. It is a waste of my energy and my life, which therefore takes away from me, you, my children. Like, let's start thinking about this in a different fucking way, guys. This person does not deserve to fucking have you right now. Now is not the time for you to fucking feel bad for them. But I feel them crying. Now is not the time for you to fucking feel bad for them. And your guide is not going to let them step back in until they see improvement. Believe that. And I don't say shit like that, like go to hell. I would never tell somebody to go to hell. I'm just saying, like, I don't care where you go right now. You can ascend, or they can send you to hell. Like, wherever the fuck you belong, I don't care. My hands are done. They're not tied anymore. Like, I'm just done. You do what you want to do at this point, because I know I don't deserve that. And that's why Spirit's so pissed. That's why they're so pissed right now. And it's so hard right now, because their mutual guide loves you as much as they love them. But sometimes things just don't work out. And people need to learn how to fucking accept that. Their karma is a lot harder than probably your karma. But on a whole nother level, it's the same amount of karma. Like they don't know what you're going through on your end. They're too fucking naive with the psychosis, and then the corrupt fucking ex-wife or the mother. Like it's like, that's what I'm saying. You don't deserve somebody who doesn't treasure you and won't go above and beyond to make you a priority, or to make time for you, or mesh them into your family. You don't deserve that. No one deserves that. You deserve better. And in time, if they deserve it and things work out for them, I hope that they get that with somebody else. But right now, you need to stop wasting your fucking time, your energy, your fucking thoughts. We have one life. I have 40-something years to live. That's it. That's it. I don't need to keep wasting time with somebody who does not have good intentions for me. Don't waste your time with fucking people like that anymore, guys. You will have the right soulmate step in. You will have the right people to step in to make you fucking happy. Please stop wasting your time. Do not engage in this. Maybe in a couple weeks things will be better. I don't know. But Spirit has it under control right now. Let them take care of it, like I've been stressing for the last month. Let the light angels and the dark angels do what they need to do. It is not your fucking job anymore. Your job is to take care of you, move forward, look forward to happy things, perfect timing, spring's here. Okay? This is like a bittersweet conversation. It really is. But I hope like you took something from this and you realize like you deserve better. And your guides know you do. And honestly, this person was supposed to be a big factor in your life. They could have helped you. They could have made a situation better. They chose not to. Don't forget that right now. Doesn't necessarily make them a bad person, but right now they're a bad person for you. But apparently they have a great soul. But don't get caught up in that. Because right now you still live in the 3D. Don't waste your time, your energy. The thoughts will still be there. Certain stuff will still be there. That's okay. But do not let it distract you. Do your best. And it's probably real hard right now too, because your guides are trying so hard too, right? So, but it's like they're still in the energy where they just want to dupe you. And that's not cool. Okay? So your energy shifts when you allow it to shift. And if you have times where it's like it feels slow, it slows down, like that's okay too. It will pick back up. But there's things that you can do in the meantime when the energy seems to be a little more stagnant. You can go for a walk, you can listen to music, you can, go to the library, grab a new book, Google something. Like there's things you can do on your end, guys. And I know it's hard. I fall into that category sometimes too. I had to make a mistake quite a few times. I literally, like I said, when I went in, I did it for the sole purpose of like me and benefiting me. You know what I mean? And it was a mistake. It didn't break me. But sometimes you just got to keep making mistakes. You know what I mean? But I feel like all of us have been strong. We've all been strong. It's not about that. It's not that you were weak. It's just we all have our fucking moments. But just don't stay into it for too long. Like I literally talk to spirit sometimes. I'm like, if I know it's going to take a year or two, I know it's going to take this. Like, I don't want to be part of it in the meantime. I don't. It's not fair. And that's where your guides are at right now. They're meant to be in your life. They gotta step up. They have to put some effort into it. Even if it takes years for them to get to where they need to be, for you guys to be the way you need to be. And if they want to be part of your life now, then they at least have to put effort into it. If you guys still have that, whatever it is with the mutual guide, and they're supposed to be part of your life, it still has to be done properly. Like it's not fair for them to, say this person won't get to where they need to be for another year or two, but they still want to be part of your life. Like it's not fair to put you through that because you don't deserve that. Your guides are very aware of that. So trust me, if they come back in, it's, your guides will know that they're going to put a little more effort into it. They're not going to put 100% effort, but they're going to put enough effort where it won't put you in the position of feeling like you're wasting your time. I'm not trying to just like X this person out of your life. There's a reason. But like here and now, right now, it's not a good scenario. And your guides have your back. So be careful. Because it can be tricky. You got one guide that wants redemption. You got another one that wants them to be condemned. So your energy and this masculine's energy can be like all over the place, which can cause maybe a little confusion. So just do what's best for you at the end of the day, And just because you chat with them through text or you go there, like it would be a mistake right now. I made mine within the last couple weeks. I don't regret it. It just shows me even more the position I don't want to be in anymore. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's a mistake, but it's not a mistake because that mistake really kind of changed your perspective. Get what I'm saying? So it was actually a mistake that was a good mistake because it helped you really see what you're fucking dealing with. So if you need more interactions like that, then of course it's going to happen. But I do feel like we're kind of all at the spot where it's like we don't need those interactions anymore. Probably another reason why I'm sharing my stories at the same time, because I really truly believe like that's where we're at. We've learned enough. We know enough. Like we don't need those type of interactions anymore. So just be aware of that too. So I need to walk or something. We've been almost 5 hours. Everyone keeps fucking hitting me up. So it's just, you know how like your certain phone shows pictures? Literally one of the persons I was just in my head, like their picture just showed up and I haven't seen it in weeks. See what I'm saying? And it's not like torture, it's not like that. It just happens to be in my photo galleries. It's just like, okay, maybe that spirit just saying, okay, like maybe that's the person, maybe that's the person that's gonna hit you up. Just you know where you fucking stand right now. It's not like in your face. And it's not saying like, oh, you need to delete. It's not like that. It's just right now is not the best time to interact with this energy. I wouldn't want to interact only because like of where my guides are at. Like just I'm gonna let my guides handle this shit because your guides have this situated right now, or they're trying to situate it. So if you step in, you're gonna make it more complicated for your guides. And that's a message for you guys. Like honestly, like it's complicated enough for your guides. If you were to step in right now, and I'm repeating myself, it's important. If you were to step in right now, you're gonna make it more complicated for your guides. And stuff is already complicated enough, so let them handle this. Like that's your message right now with like the rest of April. Or even going into May. It does look like it's going to get a little better going into May. Okay? But right now, it's hard enough. 3 times, guys. Right now, let your guides handle this. It's complicated enough. Just move aside and let your guides do what they're here to do. And I've been telling you this for about a month now. And now it's like, even I got the message. Like, got it. Even if that person called me crying, oh, I'm sorry, can we talk? Like, no, I get the message loud and clear from my guides right now. Let them do it. It's only going to get more complicated if you engage with this person. So I hope you take that message seriously. Let your guides, let's not make it more complicated. Like, it's complicated enough for your fucking guides. Okay? You're welcome. Like, I look at that as like a phenomenon. Like, that was a beautiful message that I saw a red guide like that. And we got all this out of that. There's a lot of information, you know? Don't worry about tomorrow. It's his birthday. I dealt with that. The person I was dealing with, his birthday was March. I wasn't even talking to him. You didn't wish me happy birthday. So why? I'm not going to engage. I'm not happy with you. This isn't a good situation. You really think I should have went out of my way to extend my energy to tell you happy birthday? I haven't talked to you in over a month. So Heather, I'm just giving you an example of how that went down for me. I'm not, just because I haven't talked to you in a month, that's like being like, that's them thinking they just have the open window again. I'm done letting this person think they have like that type of fucking control or something. Like, I don't want to hear from you. I don't want to fucking talk to you. That's just where I'm at. So be careful with that. Because then when I made that mistake within the last couple weeks, that really bothered me. Well, you know what's really bothered me for the last fucking umpteenth fucking months? You not fucking doing what you need to fucking do. You want to get petty and tell me you're upset because I didn't hit you up on your fucking birthday? I'm pretty sure my last birthday last summer when I spent it with you, it was shitty. I'm pretty sure the year before that, when I wanted to do something special for you, it ended up turning into a shit show because of your fucking yada yada. Okay, so like, whoop-de-doo, his birthday's tomorrow. Let him wonder all fucking day if you're gonna hit him up. Like, who fucking cares? What do you do for your birthday? What do you do for your birthday? What do you do for your last birthday? Honestly, everybody think about that right now. What did they do for you on your last birthday? This is how you need to start thinking about this person. Because you don't deserve to have this type of energy in your fucking field. You're not going to come in and make me fucking feel bad. You're not going to, you see what I'm saying, guys? And why would you come in and say happy birthday when you haven't, exactly. Why would you come in and say happy birthday when you haven't talked to him in a month or two anyway? Why? So you guys can have another fucking needless fucking conversation and this person thinks that they can just, the door is open again and they can shoot the shit with you? Fuck that. Exactly. Then not a damn fucking thing did they do for your fucking birthday last year. Okay? Was that enough for you? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's time to put fucking things in perspective. If it's gonna make you feel better to fucking hit them up and say happy birthday, well then maybe that's not one mistake you need to make. Like, I went in and slept with them. Like I said, we all have our mistakes, and maybe that's what you need for you to understand, because then that person's gonna think the door's fucking open, and then you're gonna be going like this back and forth for fucking days before you realize we got fucking nowhere. Like I said, everybody needs something for them to sit back and be like, oh, what the fuck did I do? Maybe that's it for you. Who fucking knows? But I didn't just do this video for 5 hours for fucking nothing. It was just 45. There's some pretty deep fucking meaningful fucking messages here, and I can't stress enough, if you go in and you even engage this fucking person, you're going to make it more complicated for your guides. Spiritual meaning of 45. This person doesn't deserve your energy right now anyway, and that's the truth. And if you can't handle that right now, that's fine. It's probably you just need you probably need to make that one more mistake or something. But in all reality, trust me, it won't be a mistake. It will be clear to you afterwards. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just did my little mistake, which wasn't a mistake, in the last couple weeks. And it actually benefited me. Okay? And not in a sexual way, no pun intended. 4545. The angels want you to know that you're involved with one of the most significant life changes of this lifetime and ask you to follow their lead in regards to your next step. There you go. Right before I just said stay out of it and let your guides do it. That can't be any fucking clearer. Okay? Honest to God. Your angels want you to know that you're involved in one of the most significant life changes at this time, in this lifetime. And ask you to follow their lead in regards to your next steps. Well, I just told you what the next step is. Let your guides figure this out. Let's not make it any more complicated for them. They will lead you. Okay? I love you guys. I hope you have a terrific rest of your Saturday. And if you make a mistake, don't look at it as a fucking mistake. You will get something out of that where you'll be like, oh, it'd be like, oh, all right, I get it now. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you need those little, like, interactions to really get you to see more. And there's nothing wrong with that. Again, at first it might be like, oh, a mistake, but it really won't be a mistake. Like I said, some people really do need those little interactions in between to really get the bigger picture here. And I'm not trying to make this person like sound like an asshole or do this, but like right now they are being an asshole and they're treating you like a fucking asshole. So it is what it is, guys. It's not revengeful energy or it's vengeance. It's not like that. This was meant to be something that was beautiful, and right now their intentions does not benefit both of you. So right now they do not deserve to have a soul that is ascending you know? So it is what it is. I just feel like it got a lot lighter in here when I just said your beautiful souls are ascending. I feel like the whole room just glowed. I love you guys. I'll talk to you soon. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. My beautiful souls. Bye, guys. I love you.